Good morning, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV. There is a live shot of Beirut, Lebanon. Let me just adjust the sound a little bit here. That's a little better. We are here to bring you updates on the situation between Israel and Hezbollah after Israel killed the leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah. That was in a strike late on Thursday. Actually, was it Friday? I think it was Friday, actually. Yeah, that was Friday, the strike that killed Nasrallah. So we are going to bring you some live updates here, take some comments and questions from you guys, and go from there. Quick thanks to Yo-Yo for your support. Thank you, Yo-Yo. Also, Michael Flores, our new member. I want to shout out our moderators. We have Ruth Krafasi is moderating. Thank you so much, Ruth. We also have, if you give me a moment, Idaho Star and Sarah and Surly Dev are moderating on Twitch. Thanks so much for moderating there. I'm hearing two of me. And I'm on the wrong thing. I'm just trying to get to the Facebook chat. Thanks also to our Facebook moderators. Really appreciate it as well. And Linda Belk and Larry on X. We actually have a second shot there of Beirut. Something smoking. I'm not sure what that's smoking from. I don't know when that's from. I assume it's smoking from some airstrike at some point, but I don't know which particular airstrike that was. And I will keep an eye on other cameras as well. I have some other ones here. But for now, I'm going to stay with this. So as I'm sure most of you know, the leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah, was killed in the airstrike that we covered that airstrike on Friday evening. So what happens next? There's some reports that Israel might be considering a ground invasion of some sort. ABC News had a report about this. ABC News had reported that small-scale border movements into Lebanon may have begun by Israel, but they said Israel has not decided whether to launch a ground operation. And if they do, sources said its scope will likely be limited. We don't know. But ABC News said small-scale operations or border movements into Lebanon to take out Hezbollah positions right on the border have begun or are about to, according to two U.S. officials. So this would not be a big ground invasion that they're talking about. They're talking about some smaller efforts to cross the border and take out some Hezbollah positions right on the border. ABC News says their sources are saying those small-scale border movements have begun or are about to. I cannot confirm that, by the way. There have been some rocket alerts today. The last ones were a couple hours ago. Not that many. At least the last. There was some rocket alerts 2 hours ago. There was some one rocket alert 7 hours ago. Then before that, it was 13 hours ago. Thank you, by the way, Brian Jeffcoat, for the memberships. Thank you, Brian. The Music Kingdom is claiming that Hezbollah has chosen another leader. The last I checked, there was no announcement yet about a new Hezbollah leader, but I might have missed something. So I'll certainly check for it. I'm going to show you the statement that, there's been no statement from Hezbollah about a new leader. I'm going to show you guys the statement from Hezbollah when they announced that Nasrallah was dead. But I think they announced it after Israel announced it. I'll show you. I think a lot of you have seen this stuff, but. So the IDF had posted about 24 hours ago now, Hassan Nasrallah will no longer be able to terrorize the world. And the IDF also posted, we searched up dismantled on the internet. This is the picture that came up showing various Hezbollah officials who have been eliminated. And then, oopsie. Oops, hold on. This camera's panning over. I think that's the same smoke right there that the AFP camera was on. The other camera was on. And then the official Israel X account also posted about it. They posted about it yesterday, and they said, the Israeli IDF confirms that Hassan Nasrallah, the leader of Hezbollah terrorist organization and one of its founders, was eliminated yesterday along with Ali Kariki, who I believe had been targeted a few days ago, the commander of Hezbollah's southern front, and additional Hezbollah commanders. Nasrallah will no longer be able to terrorize the world. Hang on. The Israeli IDF confirms that Hassan Nasrallah, the leader of Hezbollah terrorist organization and one of its founders, was Give me 1 second here. Somebody mentioned, I don't know, I think somebody mentioned, is there a little bit of a sync issue with the audio and the video? Is that happening? It might be. I've been dealing with some technical stuff today. So I'd kind of like to get that fixed. Somebody said that I don't know what, well, what it was is I was dealing with I was trying to fix a different issue today during the day. Well, yesterday, I guess it is now. So I guess that got messed up. Okay, so I somehow have to figure out how to fix that. The sound is okay though, right? It's just the sync. That's odd. Let me check something out and see if I can fix that for you. It's really weird. I might be able to fix it manually, but oops, what's happening now? What is that? What's going on with that? Oh, sorry. I might be able to fix it manually. All right, let me just, for a second, let me get me on the big screen here. I'm going to get myself on the big screen. All right, so I'm talking, by the way, I forgot to put up the graphic for the actual over my shoulder. Yeah, I was dealing with something else today, trying to fix something here. So I guess in the course of doing that, something else got messed up with the sound, which I would like to fix. Now, why is that not happening? Give me a moment here. Give me 1 moment here. Thanks for your patience. Here, let me take you back and show you this while we're waiting. There might be some other things that happened today, technical issues that I didn't expect. I'm just getting the graphic for over my shoulder. All right, so for some reason, why is this happening? For some reason, I'm just going to get the photo over my shoulder. For some reason, the audio and the video are not matching up. And I don't know why this is. Why is this happening now? All right, a couple little things here. Let's see here. Let me just do this for the moment as a backup. Oops, that's wrong. Obviously, that's too big. Let's fix this. Let's fix this, everybody. Put that right there. Okay. Now, all right. So people are saying that the audio is... Is it just a little off? I'm watching it on my phone. Let's. Is my voice coming sooner than my mouth movement? Is that what's happening? Because I can make a little adjustment. Okay. Yeah. So let me just make a quick adjustment here. I can do this on the fly. Let's see if this works. I'm going to try this. Try a little delay. Did that do anything? Let's see. Testing 1, 2, 3. Going to be on, so we might as well try and fix this live. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Going to be on, so we might as well try and that doesn't look bad. Testing 1, 2, 3. I'm looking right now at it. No? Do a clap? Yeah, I was messing with some stuff today, so do a couple claps. The claps will tell us whether I need to. Yeah, the sound, it's a little in front of the picture. It's a little in front of the picture. So let's try this. Let's try this. All right, we're going to do some more claps now. Let's see. I'm clapping to see whether the sound is in front of the picture or not. It's easy when you watch to see if there's audio and video sync issues. To see whether the sound is in front of the picture or not. That seems good to me. That seems good to me right there. Good. I think we're good. I think we're good right now. I think we fixed it. I think we're good. Testing 1, 2, 3. I think we're good. I think we're good right now. Looks good to me. Wonderful. Great. All right. Back to the video. Wonderful. Yeah, also when I wear my glasses, a lot of the time I don't wear my glasses. But when I wear my glasses, sometimes what happens is because of the green screen, and if I turn to the side, it'll look like there's blue in my eyes. So it just happens when I wear my glasses. So usually I don't, but sometimes I do. All right. Hang on a second here. Hang on here. I wanted to show you the Hezbollah announcement about Hassan Nasrallah. So I'm going to show, this is the Hezbollah statement about Hassan Nasrallah announcing his death. His Eminence, the Master of Resistance, the righteous servant, has moved to the side of his Lord and his pleasure as a great martyr, a brave, heroic leader, a wise, insightful, and faithful believer, ... joining the immortal caravan of martyrs of the luminous Karbala in the divine journey of faith in the footsteps of the prophets and martyred imams. His Eminence Syed Hassan Nasrallah, Secretary General of Hezbollah, joined his great and immortal martyrs, whose journey he led for nearly 30 years, during which he led them from victory until victory, succeeding the master of the martyrs of the Islamic resistance in 1992. That's when he took over. until the liberation of Lebanon in 2000, until the divine and sustaining victory in 2006, and all the other battles of honor and redemption, up to the battle of support and heroism in support of Palestine, Gaza, and the oppressed Palestinian people. We offer our condolences, Hezbollah says, to the owner of the era and time. May God bless him and grant him peace. Guardian of the Muslims, Imam Syed Ali Khamenei. And that's the supreme leader of Iran. I guess he would be the head of the Shia Muslims, right? Khamenei. The Hezbollah is Shia Muslim. I don't know if he is. Wikipedia says he is. Khamenei of Iran is one of the highest level. He is at the highest level of religious cleric. Anyways. You can see down here the leadership of Hezbollah pledges to the highest, holiest, and most precious martyr in our journey, full of sacrifices and martyrs, to continue its jihad in confronting the enemy in support of Gaza and Palestine and in defense of Lebanon and its steadfast and honorable people. They also say down here, our leader, His Eminence the Master, is still among us with his thought, spirit, line, and sacred approach. So there you go. Oops. But they have not issued an official announcement about a successor. Everything after that they have issued, they've issued 3 announcements after that, and all 3 are just them saying, oh, well, we launched this or we took this action in support of people in Gaza or in defense of Lebanon or that kind of thing. Wow, Yo-Yo, that's incredible. Yo-Yo just gave hundreds of people gift memberships. Gee whiz. Wow, Yo-Yo, that's unbelievable. Yo-Yo, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Wow. I really appreciate your support for the channel. That's so nice of you. Yo-Yo gave like 200 people, more than 200 people memberships. Unbelievable. Make sure you thank Yo-Yo or someone else if they give you a membership or a gift subscription. Yo-Yo, that is incredibly nice of you. Thank you so much, Yo-Yo. Wow. That is really generous of you. Thank you. Also, thanks to E-Oddity and Chris Peacock as well. Chris Peacock gave a gift membership. And thanks to our member, DeWatchman. Thank you. Wow. And also Ron Dykeman. Thank you, Ron Dykeman, for your support. Yo-Yo, that is extremely generous of you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm sure the people in the chat appreciate it as well. Thank you. Also, thank you, Retro AI Unleashed, for the gift memberships. Thank you. Okay. Also, shout out to our mods. Charm Accents is here moderating. Donnie Davio, Ruth Crafasi, Margaret Riley. And Linda Belkin, Larry, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Sarah, and Surly Dev. Also, Jim1231, thanks for your support on Twitch. I am checking a couple of updates here. Give me a moment. The New York Times says there are fears that the death of Nasrallah could cause unrest in Lebanon between supporters and political rivals. You know, the Wall Street Journal reported they had an article, the Wall Street Journal, about how Israel conducted the strike on Nasrallah. They said it was this. They said that the Hezbollah headquarters was 60 feet underground, about 6 stories underground. And what the Wall Street Journal said, in part, is that Israel used a series of timed chained explosions to penetrate the subterranean bunker. So I was thinking, if that's really what they did, you know, launch a bomb and then another bomb and then another bomb, however many it was. If they did that, I mean, it's very possible, if that's how they did it, it seems possible to me that Nasrallah and the others who were in the bunker might have very well known what was happening before they were killed. I don't know, but it seems possible they did. I can't confirm that account, but that's what they said. They said the Air Force used 80 tons of bombs. Yeah, some of our viewers are talking about bunker busters in the chat. Wikipedia says it's a type of munition designed to penetrate hardened targets or targets buried deep underground. I was trying to find you a simple description on how they work, if that's what if that's what was used. The U.S. Navy has on one of their sites, Naval History and Heritage Command, they say earth penetrator weapons, often called bunker busters, burrow into the ground some tens of feet before detonating, greatly increasing their ability to destroy buried targets. The United States has several of these. I don't know how exactly they burrow into the ground. Mystical Goat says kinetic energy. I want to look up more about that. Anyways, again, the Wall Street Journal says that Nasrallah was 60 feet. It says that the command headquarters where Nasrallah was 60 feet underground. Outliving says extremely heavy in the force literally does it. Encyclopedia Britannica says a bunker buster is loaded with explosives and it has a fuse, and the fuse delays until the bomb has penetrated the target. I see. So there's an article in TRT World about, which I think might be a Turkish news outlet. Yeah, Turkish public broadcaster. They say that Israel's Channel 12 said, well, there were a number of bunker penetrating bombs. TRT World says while international law doesn't ban them specifically, their use in residential areas would blatantly violate the Geneva conventions. I have to look that up. Again, that's TRT World, what they say. It's a Turkish published broadcaster. They say that the primary strength of bunker busters lies in their ability to penetrate the ground. Soil, rock, reinforced concrete. They say the bomb's casings are made of ultra-strong materials. That allows them to withstand significant impact before detonating. And they also have delayed fuses, which allow the bomb to explode only after it's penetrated the target. So from what I can gather, some of you know way more about this than me, is that what they're made of is this super hard stuff that will not, fall apart when it first hits the ground. And so they withstand the initial strike, they penetrate some into the ground, and then they're made to only explode after it hits the ground. Webb says these wait until they have gone deep inside Earth. Mystical Goat says it's hardened steel. Hardened steel. I don't know the specifics. Suhin says, how did the IDF know he was dead? That I don't know. I don't know how the IDF confirmed it before Hezbollah said it. I mean, you can imagine different ways. They might have been, I mean, maybe they were monitoring Hezbollah communications. Maybe they had really good, like, evidence that that he had just gone down there right before or something, you know, and hadn't exited or something. For all I know, they have drone footage of him going into the building shortly before or something. Hey, thanks, by the way, to Dan Scott. I really appreciate your comments, Dan, and also your support. Thank you, Dan Scott. Very much appreciated. Also, our new member, Junie, and Ali C. And again, big shout out to Yo-Yo for all the gift memberships. Thank you so much, Yo-Yo. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Rizik says some of them have rockets that go off right before penetrating the ground to drive them deeper. France has one called the Hammer. Oh, what happened to the logo? Where's the logo? Hold on. So what happened is today, I'll put the logo up now, sorry. So today I had to do some work to try to fix a technical issue. That's basically, I would have gone on the air earlier, yesterday. I would have gone on the air earlier, but in addition to sleeping, I had to fix something. And in doing that fix, as sometimes happened, a couple other things got temporarily messed up. So I'm slowly seeing different things I need to fix again. So for example, the sound, and now I realize the logo is not there. So I need to put the logo there, which I will do. Just give me a moment. If you see other stuff, please let me know. Let's see, where is that? Is it this one? Hold on. Oh, you know what? It's being fidgety. Where is this here? Give me a moment here. I'm going to have to do this like manually. Give me one moment. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Okay, now. We need the logo. I think the logo is wrong on the. That's obviously too big. We're going to fix this now. I'll put it in the right place for you. Hang on. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. This needs to be. That's better. That goes there, and probably need to do it on the next one too. Obviously, it's not there. Obviously, it's not there. It needs to be there. And then there. Let me just fix this one. Let me fix this one. This goes, it's actually a different one for here. You know what? For now, I'm going to leave that one. Please let me know if you see other stuff that's messed up. Let me know, because again, I was doing some work on stuff today and stuff might have gotten messed up. I feel like more smoke is coming out of there now. Did something happen there? Was there some new strike or something? I feel like that's more smoke than we were seeing at the start. This is Beirut. Let me check. The smoke is growing, says Kim Henry. Stephen Dale says the smoke is getting thicker. I need to check a couple sources. Something is catching fire, someone says. You think they just zoomed in? I don't know if it's a zoom in, because I feel like that shot, we were looking at, that's not that zoomed in. That's the AFP shot, and I feel like it's bigger there than it was before. So I think maybe it's grown a bit. If you're on X and you want to see the chat, you might need to click on the actual broadcast and then click the live chat box underneath. Marnie says it definitely has grown. Privyat thinks they changed the camera settings. Well, again, it's two different cameras. I think it's more smoke than it was before. Hollyhock says it was definitely more, it's definitely more important. Yes, look at that right there. That looks like more smoke coming out of that area. Now, I wasn't looking the entire time, so I don't know if there was a strike. I have not yet seen a report of a new strike. Oh, new update from the IDF. The IDF says the commander of Hezbollah's preventive security unit has been killed. The commander of Hezbollah's preventive security unit has been killed. They attacked and killed him. I'll show you the announcement. I'm going to post it too. IDF announces it has killed the commander of Hezbollah's preventive security unit in a targeted strike, airstrike. I will read you this announcement. The announcement says, yesterday the IDF eliminated the terrorist Nabil Kavek, says the IDF, the commander of Hezbollah's Preventive Security Unit and a member of Hezbollah's Central Council. Fighter jets of the Air Force, under the precise guidance of AMN, attacked and killed the terrorist Nabil Kavek. So they're saying it was a targeted strike. The terrorist Kavek is considered to be close to the top of the terrorist organization Hezbollah and was directly involved in promoting terrorist acts against the state of Israel and its citizens even in the last few days. He joined the organization in the 1980s, yet another one of these people around since basically the beginning. The organization was formed in the 1980s. So another old guard Hezbollah higher-up has been taken out by Israel. They say he joined the organization in the 80s and is considered a central center of knowledge in his field. In the past, he served as deputy in charge of the southern region on behalf of the Executive Council, responsible for the southern region, and vice chairman of the Executive Council. He often appears in the media, represents Hezbollah before the Shiite population, and expresses himself in political, military, and strategic fields. So Israel just announced that. Nabil Kavek. I don't have a picture of him. They didn't post a picture of him. They also said that they killed, this was was this yesterday or I'm trying to remember when this was. Yesterday they said they killed, the IDF said they killed Hassan Khalil Yassin, a senior member of Hezbollah's intelligence headquarters. And that was a strike. They said they killed him in that suburb of Beirut where they have launched a number of other airstrikes. Dahiya. They said he was a senior member of Hezbollah's intelligence headquarters, who was the head of the department in charge of incriminating military and civilian targets. I don't know in these strikes if anybody else was killed or injured, including civilians. I do not have that information. Oh, also there was an announcement by Daniel Hagari, which I haven't even played you yet, about Hezbollah, about Nasrallah. So I should play that for you. Let me play that for you. Hang on. Here is the announcement from Daniel Hagari of the IDF about, I'll make it smaller here. Give me a moment. Let me make this a little smaller for you. This was the announcement from today, okay? I mean from yesterday. This was yesterday. Yesterday's announcement. I should put that up on the screen because people will be confused. Wait, why does it say that? What did I just do? What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Oh, I got it. Yesterday. Here we go. I'm going to play this for you now. Let me turn off for a second the sound there so I can play you the Israeli defense announcement yesterday. This was I don't even know if this mentions Nasrallah. I thought this anyways, this is from yesterday. This is the announcement from yesterday, okay? Either way. I'm sorry, we watched this. But it's weird. We saw this, unless it's a different one. But I thought maybe they published this hours after it happened. No sound? Oh, you guys weren't, sorry, you weren't hearing it? Sound wasn't playing from the video. The sound wasn't playing, but I was hearing it. That's strange. You're hearing me, right? Let's see. Why can't you hear him? This is another one of these things where I had to try to fix something today, and a couple other things got messed up. So why are you not hearing the sound from him? That's very strange. Oh, I know why. I know why. Wait, have you guys this whole time not been hearing any sound? You probably have not been hearing any sound from the video from Beirut. Oh, I didn't even know that. It's crazy. Yeah. So I thought you were hearing the sound from Beirut the whole time. I'm sorry. Again, I had to fix something today, and I had to just make a big fix, and other things get messed up sometimes. I had no idea. No idea that was, and I see why that is now. Now it'll work. And I've been hearing it. Normally, if I can hear it, you can hear it. But you were not hearing it. This is what it should sound like. I'll show you what you should have been hearing the whole stream. The whole stream, you should have been hearing this. I had that playing the whole time. Anyways, this IDF announcement is not what I thought it was, so I'm not going to play it. It's not really current at the moment. It's loud. I'll let everybody in the chat argue with each other about whether the video is too loud. Everybody has different opinions. Oh, Robin Daymakers. Robin Ramakers, who's with VTM News Belgium. Robin Ramakers says that there are possibly 100+ people under the rubble where Nasrallah was killed. A quick thank you to Yoav O and George Tincher, our new members, and our members Crime Girl and Trident One, and our new member Juanita Fori and PZ Papa Zulu for the gift memberships. Thank you. And Ascend Ascend sent hardened tungsten carbide. I think Ascend was watching the part of the stream where we were talking about bunker busters. Thank you, Ascend. Also, our member Ali C. I don't know how many people are buried in the rubble of these residential buildings. The New York Times said that they have confirmed that at least 4 buildings were destroyed. And also, there very well could have been very destructive activity in buildings that are still standing from the explosion. Because reportedly, windows shook miles and miles away from the explosion. So, we do not have a good sense yet about the civilian casualties in the Nasrallah strike. What I would like to do is maybe get you a little analysis of the overall situation. Talk about that. Now, The Economist today has some analysis of the situation after the death of Nasrallah. They had said, The Economist, in an article that I think came out yesterday. Yesterday they said his possible successors include Naim Qassem and Hashem Safeddin. Now, Naim Qassem, I believe, was Naim Qassem killed? I don't know. I got to look up and see what the IDF said. Nabil Kavek they killed. They killed Hassan Khalil Yassin. Maybe not. I don't see it there. No, it is not true that his announced successor was killed. That is false. I will show you that right now. Michael Horowitz had posted about this. It is not accurate that Hassan Khalil Yassin, who was killed by Israel, had replaced Nasrallah. Hezbollah has yet to announce a replacement for Nasrallah. That's from Michael Horowitz, who I follow. He is a geopolitical analyst. Also, Cheyenne Sardar-Izadeh from BBC claims that Hezbollah member Hassan Khalil Yassin, who the IDF said it killed in an airstrike, had replaced Hassan Nasrallah as the leader of Hezbollah are false. Hezbollah has yet to designate a new leader after Nasrallah's death. They have not announced a new leader. I checked. I just checked 15 minutes ago. They have not announced a new leader yet. I'm going to post a video in the chat that Michael Horowitz posted of the aftermath, the scene at the Nasrallah airstrike area where you see a giant crater or craters in the ground. I'm looking at the video right now, but you see these, I just posted in the chat, you see these giant craters. Hey, I want to give you a little analysis of the situation. So The Economist, for example, said, whoever takes the reins will face the most precarious moment in Hezbollah's 4-decade history, says The Economist. It's not just that Israel has wiped out almost its entire military leadership, erasing centuries of experience. It also, if you add it all up, they've been around since the 1980s. Also, Hezbollah stands humiliated in front of a Lebanese public that had already come to resent it for its heavy-handed domination of politics. They say that, The Economist says, for example, Hezbollah's thugs helped to quash a popular pro-reform uprising in 2019, and then 2 years later it strong-armed the state into halting an investigation into that massive explosion at Beirut's port. There may be an opportunity to loosen Hezbollah's stranglehold on politics, but as ever in Lebanon, they say this will raise fears of sectarian strife. So you might wonder, why has Iran not come to Hezbollah's aid as Israel has been attacking it? Hezbollah is a proxy group. Hezbollah is supported by Iran, funded by Iran. They're supposed to do Iran's bidding and also be a deterrent to others attacking Iran, say going after Iran's nuclear program. So why hasn't Iran more strongly or done really much at all to support Hezbollah through this? The Economist says, in part, it's because Iran's leaders fear they have been too infiltrated, they fear that Iran, too, has been infiltrated by Israel. They also worry about how a public show of support for groups like Hezbollah might affect their standing at home. Faced with growing discontent over the economy, the regime does not want to be seen investing more resources in a proxy that seems to be losing its war against Israel. Interesting. However, these events of the last couple weeks could reshape Iran's security policy, The Economist said. For decades, it saw militias as its chief deterrent against Israeli or American attack. Now it is watching its most powerful militia, Hezbollah, be eradicated, or severely weakened at least. Some Iranians have already begun to argue that their country should build and test a nuclear bomb. If conventional deterrence has failed, only nuclear deterrence remains. You know, I have seen this. I have seen this concern raised. The concern is that Iran is going to feel that the deterrence that originally was there from Hezbollah, where the idea is if you attack Iran, then say Iran's going to launch lots of rockets and missiles at Israel. With Hezbollah being greatly weakened, will Iran think that it needs to build a nuclear weapon because it is at risk? So that's an interesting thing to keep in mind. This is interesting. The Economist says that the supreme leader of Iran previously has chosen to not actually build, as preferred to stay just below the nuclear threshold, but the recent events may change his mind. But they say, The Economist, that if Iran decides to make a push to build a bomb, that will expose their facilities in a way that maybe those facilities will then be attacked. And I've seen The Economist and others talk about how Hezbollah had this reputation for being so strong. And now it seems that perhaps they were not as fearsome as some thought they were. That's not to take anything away from, say, Israel's intelligence operations and that kind of things. But as The Economist says, Israel decapitated the most powerful militia in a matter of weeks while Iran sat idle. So I'm going to take some of your comments about this. I was wondering also, might Israel go after Iran more strongly? In some way. Cynthia Mondale said, "Had this reputation, they were so strong," past tense. Turned Off says, Iran looking like true mice. Dr. McRib says, surely this will get the hostages back. That we don't know what will happen with that, the hostages in Gaza. Kripal, our viewer, thinks this battle is sure to stop now as Iran will never fight directly. Michael Van says, Iran will help Hezbollah now, or are they afraid of a war with the U.S. as well as Israel? What's this? Why is the camera panning? Why is the camera panning? What is the camera panning for? The camera is panning for some reason, or just no reason. Is it just switching the shot? What are they looking at? Oh, it's a plane. They're showing a plane take off. It looks like just a civilian plane. I don't know though. I can go to Flight Radar 24 and see what it is. It's a plane of some sort. They're showing it. They're still showing it. It's flying away. I know what plane it is. It is a Beirut to Cairo airline. It's a Beirut to Cairo plane. I can show you on Flight Radar 24. Look, there it is. That's it right there. It's flying away. It's flying from Beirut to Cairo. There you go. It just took off. I think the camera is probably up here somewhere, and the camera normally is looking, well, yeah, looking south towards the southern suburbs of Beirut, and then it was panned to the right to get the plane taking off. Anyways, that's the plane. Beirut to Cairo. MEA. What is MEA? Who runs MEA? Middle East Airlines, headquartered in Lebanon. Headquartered in Beirut. Looks like a Lebanese airline, I guess. It's the flag carrier of Lebanon. It is the flag carrier of Lebanon, Middle East Airlines. It is going from Beirut to Cairo. And in terms of that airport, let me show you the activity so far on Flight Radar 24. So how many planes have taken off recently there? Load earlier flights. Okay, so we just saw it is 5 p.m. So that one, where is it here? Why isn't it there? Oh, I don't know when it was scheduled for. Where's the Cairo one? Why isn't it even on here? It was scheduled for 8:00. Oh. Wait, now I'm confused. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really messed up because I'm thinking my time, not their time. It's around noon, right? It's noon. It's 12:01. It's 12:01 p.m. there right now. So if I go to departures, if I go to departures and I look at 12:01, it was supposed to take off hours ago. Right there, that's it right there. See, it says Cairo departed. Departed at 11:57. So some planes have taken off. MEA, a lot of these are MEA, which is the flag carrier of Lebanon. Egypt Air canceled, Turkish Airlines unknown. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know if anybody else is flying out of there right now other than MEA. Looks to me like the plane's taking off. I mean, there's a different one, but that's canceled. Just eyeballing it, Air France canceled. It looks to me that maybe the only, or at least most of the flights taking off are MEA. Steve Sudia said MEA is the only airline flying. How about arrivals? There's some scheduled, but in terms of recent arrivals, canceled, scheduled, canceled. Does anything arrive there? I don't see anything having arrived in hours. No, these are landed. Some of them landed. Several MEA planes landed like last night there. But they're all MEA. Which is the... So it looks like there's a smaller number of MEA flights coming in and landing. Glooby Buljast said Lebanon issued a notum for flights. They will have to reapply in the future to resume flights. I'll have to look that up. Iran Air has suspended all flights to Beirut. AFP reported yesterday. The Tasnim Iranian news outlet reported it. Hang on a moment. Reuters had also reported that, hold on a second, I'll tell you in a second. There's this too. Reuters had said that an Israeli strike hit 500 meters from the Beirut airport buildings. That was a report from yesterday. Yesterday, Reuters reported that an Israeli strike hit 500 meters from airport buildings, the closest strike yet to the airport, according to their source. Marnie said it looked very close. Thank you, Donnie Murdoch. Donnie, there's no astronaut rescue today. So I haven't even looked at it, but I believe what you're talking about is the SpaceX spacecraft with the 2 empty seats getting to the space station, because that spacecraft is going to dock for 5 months. It's not leaving with the 2 stranded astronauts until February. So they're not stopping and picking up the 2 astronauts and leaving. Because I believe it recently launched, so I haven't been keeping up with it. But if it's not there yet, it's going. If it hasn't docked yet, maybe it has. But if it hasn't, the idea is it's going to dock and then stay till February, unless I miss something. Yeah, so I see the problem. One of our viewers mentioned that it's a little misleading because, like, some of the headlines might say rescue mission. I'm looking at one article right now that says SpaceX launches rescue mission. Well, it is and it isn't. They were supposed to launch a craft with astronauts anyway. And what they did is, instead of launching a craft with 4 astronauts, they launched one with 2 astronauts. So there'll be 2 empty seats so that in February, when this craft comes back, it can take the 2 astronauts back. That's what's going on. So no, I am not covering it because they're not actually picking up the 2 stranded astronauts today. But thank you, Donnie, for asking about it. I appreciate it. Donnie Murdoch, thank you. And I can see how that would be confusing. Also, Choppers66, thank you, who thinks Iran, Hezbollah, and Hamas need to surrender at this point. Thank you also, Anak123. Oh my gosh, JD63. I didn't see this till now. JD63 gave 50 people memberships. Gee whiz, people are being extremely generous with memberships today. Yo-Yo gave hundreds of people memberships. JD63, that's really generous of you. Thank you. Wow, that's really nice of JD63. That's an interesting view right there. That is from AFP. So there you see the airport. The airport is right near those southern suburbs where the airstrikes have been. I mean, that's actually a really good shot right there from AFP. I'd like to show you that on a map. Income. Oh, is there an incoming plane? I can't see. I'm going to show you a map where this is. Oopsie, that's not what I wanted to do. So check out this map from Google Maps. Let me show you what we're looking at here. So this is Beirut, and there's the airport. It's not a long distance. From the airport to the coast up here is 4.5 miles. So the southern suburbs are like in this area here. Or the Dahia neighborhood is where. It should say it here somewhere. I don't know if we can look it up on maps or if it'll come up or not. Dahia, Beirut. Well, anyways, it's southern suburbs. But what you're looking at is you're seeing the southern suburbs. Yeah, I believe Harat Harik is where the I believe the airstrike on Nasrallah, if I remember right, was over here. Oh no, I don't know. I don't remember. Was it right here? Yes, I believe it was right here. I think these two buildings were destroyed. Maybe. I have to look it up. But anyways, if I remember right, that is where. Anyone in the chat remember this? I believe this area is where the strike was. I could go look it up. Do people in the chat remember? Rambler says correct. Stardust says you're right. Yeah, I remember we were covering this. Anyways, so you can see that where the strike happened is only about a mile from the airport there. So if we go to here, see what you're looking at there? That's looking south or southwest, one of the two. I'm trying to figure it out from the, I think that's looking south. Because there's some different runways. But either way, south or southwest, you're looking at southern suburbs of Beirut. The airport has not been hit as far as I'm aware. No, that can't be looking west, because if you look on the map, you will see there are two sets of runways. There's this runway and then there's this and this. So the runways either run southwest or south. So as far as I can tell. So when I look at that, I think it must be you're looking south or southwest. That's what it looks like to me. Maybe southwest. I think you're looking right down this way. I think you're seeing this here. I might be wrong though. It's also striking that, that airport is right in the city. It's right there. I mean, it's right in the city, basically. When you fly in there, you're right there. You're right there. I mean, 4 miles is about 80 blocks in Manhattan. It'd be like if, it'd be like imagine just south of Manhattan, the airport is like at the end of Manhattan or something. Psalm said the city grew towards the airport. Give me a moment. I'm just checking on some updates here. I know a lot of you probably heard this, but some really terrible stories and videos and reports and photos coming out of western North Carolina of flooding there. I mean, a lot of places got really hit terribly by Helene, Hurricane Helene, but the North Carolina stuff, some of that is really, really terrible. I got to check some of your messages too. There's so many things to check. Hang on a moment here. Yeah, guys, I would be really careful about these posts on social media, which are not sourced and not from, major news organizations or people who are experts who have a good track record of being reliable, and they just say the ground offensive is going to start here and there's tanks here. I would just be really careful about that stuff. There's no reliable reporting that there's going to be a big ground offensive in the next couple days. That's just not, we don't know what Israel's plan for that is. I mentioned before, ABC News had a report claiming that small-scale operations or border movements into Lebanon to take out Hezbollah positions right on the border have begun or are about to, according to 2 U.S. officials. But they also said in the same report, Israel has not fully decided whether to launch a ground operation, and if such an operation happens, its scope will likely be limited. So we just don't know. What would the point be of a ground offensive? The point of all of this, according to Israel, is to stop the threat of Hezbollah attacking northern Israel, so Israel can move the 70,000 people or so who have left northern Israel back to northern Israel. After the October 7th attack and after Israel started attacking Hamas in Gaza, Hezbollah started launching strikes on northern Israel in solidarity with Hamas. And that resulted in 70,000-ish people leaving northern Israel. Israel has said an official aim of the war now, of their fighting now, is to allow the people to move back to northern Israel who had to move. So, yes, they have killed Nasrallah and blown up a bunch of weapons of Hezbollah, but that doesn't mean that Hezbollah can't just start launching rockets again at northern Israel. So Israel wants Hezbollah to be pushed back from the border. The 2006 UN Security Council resolution that ended that Hezbollah-Israel war called for them to be about 18 miles from the border. They want them to move away from the border, and they want to ensure that Hezbollah cannot attack the Israeli citizens who move back to northern Israel. So you can imagine how a ground invasion could be helpful for that in a number of ways. Some people even think that Israel might considering putting troops into southern Lebanon and staying there as a buffer zone. But at the very least, clearing Hezbollah out of southern Lebanon before, say, the Lebanese military went there, as opposed to Hezbollah. I mean, there would need to be. Israel is going to do this until they are convinced that it is safe for people to go back to northern Israel. That is the goal that Israel has been talking about for the last couple of weeks. Oops. I'm going to read you a little analysis in a second from AP. Tell you what they say about it. I want to give you some different analysis here. Hold on a second here. The IDF says, we already talked about this. They said that they killed the head of Hezbollah's preventive security unit. I'm seeing some reports of a new Israeli airstrike in Lebanon. I don't have the tire camera right now. I have Beirut cameras, but I don't have a tire camera. So Al Mayadeen, multiple Lebanese news outlets have just posted that Israel struck a car on the Lat Road west of Baalbek. So Israel has carried out a strike on a car, apparently, recently, west of Baalbek. Baalbek is in eastern Lebanon, I believe, in the Bekaa Valley. Not it's northeastern Lebanon is where it is. So if I do this, Baalbek is up here. Israel is down here. Lebanon here. This is the Bekaa Valley. But apparently Israel has targeted a car west of Baalbek. Al Mayadeen also reports that there are angry, although I don't even want to talk about that. That's kind of not relevant to this. LBCI says Israel targeted a farm area in Baalbek. It's a city in Lebanon's Bekaa Valley, Baalbek. Interesting. I do want to keep bringing you the latest updates here, so I'm checking. Hang on one moment here. One moment. Yes, I don't know who was targeted in that car. I don't know if other people have been injured or killed, or if anybody, I assume somebody in the car might have been injured or killed. I can't say who that is. Not a good thing to see more violence, but this is where we are. Let's see here. I have not been hearing of that many airstrikes the last few hours. Let me give you. Well, actually, let me do this for a second. This smoke, I don't believe, is from the last couple hours. There's been smoke for hours and hours and hours in Beirut. So I don't know what strike or strikes this smoke is from, but it's been going on for a while. Is there a reason the car was targeted? I'm sure there was a reason, but I don't know it right now. So I want to read you a little of what AP has to say about this. What to know after Israel's assassination of Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah. AP says that the assassination, the killing of the leader of Hezbollah, Nasrallah, is a monumental and hugely demoralizing blow to Hezbollah, which he led for 32 years, marking a significant inflection point for Lebanon in the region. He headed arguably the most powerful paramilitary force in the world, that is now left without a clear successor at a critical juncture. It remains to be seen whether Nasrallah's death could be triggered for an all-out war between the two sides that could potentially drag in Iran and the United States. Now, I don't know. I mean, at this point, given how weak Hezbollah has been looking, I don't even know about Hezbollah's ability to conduct an all-out war. It is widely believed they still have a lot of rockets and missiles that they could launch at Israel, but I don't know about their capacity right now. AP says, is it a decapitating blow? Nasrallah's assassination is a severe blow to the group, not a decapitating one, but analysts say Hezbollah will need some time to absorb the shock and recover. One expert that AP talked to, Lina Khatib at Chatham House, said Nasrallah's killing is a significant setback for Hezbollah, not only because of the pivotal role he played in Hezbollah's strategy, but also because his elimination reveals the extent of the group's vulnerability vis-a-vis with respect to Israel. This will shake the confidence of Hezbollah's Iran-backed allies across the Arab world, from the Houthis in Yemen to the Popular Mobilization Forces in Iraq, as well as in Iran itself, sparking a tectonic shift in Iran's network of influence in the Middle East. I mean, what the expert is pointing out, that if you're, say, the Houthis now, you might think, wow, I thought Iran would support us. If maybe we started getting attacked, you might think, wow, Iran really can't support us. It is not the first time Israel has killed a Hezbollah leader. Nasrallah took over from a leader who Israel killed in a helicopter attack. But Hezbollah today is very different from the ragtag organization it was in the 90s, says AP. In recent years, Nasrallah had presided over an army-like group estimated to have tens of thousands of fighters and a sophisticated arsenal capable of reaching anywhere inside Israel, which has not been really used during these attacks by Israel. Hezbollah had become the chief part of a cluster of Iranian-backed factions and governments of the self-named Axis of Resistance. The expert Khatib, who AP talked to, said, Hezbollah will not back down following the killing of its leader, as it will need to convey steadfastness in the face of Israel if it is going to retain its credibility as the strongest resistance actor in the region. I don't know. I have no idea how much has Hezbollah been damaged by this. How resilient will they be? I have no idea. I don't personally know. Now, you might wonder, why has Iran not defended Hezbollah more, as Israel has been attacking it. AP talks about this and says, Iran is the main backer of Hezbollah and other anti-Israel militant groups in the region, but it has largely avoided clashing directly with Israel due to domestic considerations. Hezbollah, however, is Iran's chief ally and proxy group, and Tehran may have to respond to retain its credibility with its partners in the Axis. By the way, a reminder, Iran still hasn't responded to Israel's killing in Tehran of the Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh in July. And Iran said it was going to respond to that, and it hasn't even responded to that. An expert that AP talked to at the Middle East Institute, Faras Maskad, said, Iran is very much in a policy dilemma right now. On the one hand, clearly it very much has wanted to avoid an all-out and direct confrontation, given its long-standing preference for asymmetric warfare and using proxies. But on the other hand, a lack of worthy response, given the magnitude of the event, will only encourage Israel to push deeper past Iran's red lines. Also, not responding sends a signal of weakness to its regional proxies. Any direct Iranian involvement risks dragging Israel's chief ally, the U.S., into the war. This expert, Muscad, said one possible scenario is a coordinated response from the entire Axis. Whether that will be coupled from with a direct response from Iran itself is an open question. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what kind of response we will see from Iran. Freedom is Pepsi or Coke thinks Iran's proxies are done. I'm going to ask a poll question. Will we see a significant response from Iran anytime soon? I'm going to ask that question to you guys. Will we see a significant response from Iran anytime soon? Donix thinks Iran is always barking and never biting. Intervene thinks Iran is just hot air. Uh, 76% of the people on YouTube who voted said, no, we will not see a significant response from Iran anytime soon. 24% said yes. Over there on Twitch, here are the statistics there. 82% on Twitch say no. 83% say no. Depends on what soon is. I didn't specify. A year would not be soon. I don't even think 6 months would be soon. Raza Baza thinks Iran is a snake that bites with no venom. I think a lot of people around the world are thinking what some of our viewers think about this. Hey, really quick, thank you so much, Quackers, for your support, and thank you to Crypto King for your support, and thanks for shouting out the mods. Thank you also so much to Midnight Expose Media for your support and your very kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you to Russell Bach. You know, Russell, that story you mentioned, I saw a headline about it. I need to look it up. Oh, no, I think we talked about it a little before. I will, but I don't think, actually, I don't know that I gave that detail on it. Let me see if I can find that story. The one that Russell was talking about. Hang on, I got to look this up. So, Israeli media reported today, I don't know if this is true, the Jerusalem Post talked about this in a story. They said Israeli media reported today that Israel had breached the communication network of the control tower at the Beirut airport and warned an Iranian plane against landing. I don't know if that's true. Lebanon's transport minister said to a Lebanese newspaper that the IDF intercepted the radio frequency and warned it would attack the airport if an Iranian plane landed there. The minister said he intervened and prohibited the landing of the aircraft. Maybe it's true. It was definitely reported that an Iranian plane had made a U-turn. I had seen that. So, as AP says, Iranian state television said a flight from Tehran bound for Lebanon yesterday was turned away from the airport. It was reported that the decision came from following a warning by Israel that the airport could be targeted if the plane landed. Sky News had reported that Lebanon's transport minister intervened to stop the plane from landing. Now, there's this extra report that says Israel, hacked into the communications at the airport or something. That I can't confirm. I cannot confirm. So I guess the idea is that Israel hacked into the communications at the airport to warn the plane. That is an unconfirmed part of that story. Thank you, Russell Bach, for your support. Also, Patrick Davis. Strikes at the seaports? I haven't heard about that, Patrick, but I'll keep an eye out. Thank you so much, Patrick Davis. Also, who knows? Thank you, Who Knows, for your support. Who Knows had been wanting to see some more of the airport. Unfortunately for Who Knows, AP has gone back to they panned away from the airport. But if they go back there, I will certainly show it again. Thanks for voting in the poll, guys, by the way. Most of you think we will not see a significant response from Iran anytime soon. Also, a thank you to, I owe a huge thank you to Linda Canavan. A very generous donation from Linda Canavan. She's been a really big supporter of the channel for a long time, and has been a viewer of the channel for a long time. Huge thanks to Linda Canavan. Thank you so much, Linda, for your incredible support of the channel. Thank you so much, Linda Canavan. I just saw that right now. And shout out to our moderators. I appreciate people thanking our moderators. We have I know Havasu Mom is over there on YouTube moderating. Thank you. Also on Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Surly Dev. On Facebook, Margaret Riley is moderating. Big thanks. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. Donnie Davio is moderating too. Thank you on YouTube. Also, thanks to very much to Sidewalk Connoisseur for gifting a sub on Twitch. Thank you, Reckles for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you so much, Gonzalez, for subscribing on Twitch as well. Night Fox 92 thinks there will be a ground invasion Monday or Tuesday. I have not heard that myself. I will keep you posted on updates. Thanks also to Wubba Batson for gifting a sub on Twitch. I'm a little behind on my Twitch thank yous. I apologize. Jim1231, thanks for your support on Twitch. And Papa Radroach for subscribing on Twitch. Also, Toby Max, our new member. Chris McFall, our new member. Jason Carlton from Australia, thank you for your support very much. Quackers, thank you. And Jane Ann gave a bunch of people memberships over there on YouTube. Thank you. Please thank Jane Ann or anybody else who gave you a membership or a subscription. Thank you, Jane Ann. AP, by the way, I was reading you some of Associated Press analysis of the situation. AP says whoever ends up replacing Nasrallah in the current atmosphere will have to contend with a deeply weakened force facing growing anger and frustration on the home front. In just 10 days, the Iran-backed group has been hit by a series of devastating attacks that dealt a severe blow to its military structure and exposed deep intelligence failures. Think about the last 10 days. This really started with 10 days ago, the walkie-talkie and the pager attacks, the pagers and the walkie-talkies. Then we had all these targeted assassinations by Israel. We had, I'm not even going to remember, we had these airstrikes targeting leaders, these major airstrikes across southern Lebanon and other parts of Lebanon, attacking, including greater Beirut, attacking all these different weapons storage facilities and other Hezbollah facilities by Israel. Just 10 days, guys. Think about it, 10 days. And then even Nasrallah himself, the head, 2 days ago, the head of Hezbollah was taken out in their headquarters. Nasrallah held tremendous sway over the group and the country's Shiite community, says AP. Also, AP points out any new Hezbollah leader will have to contend with rising resentment and frustration among a significant segment of the Lebanese population. For years, critics say, Hezbollah has deprived Lebanon of its sovereignty by behaving as a state within a state and making unilateral decisions involving war and peace. So the idea is, remember, Hezbollah is not, they're a political party and a militant group in Lebanon, but they're not the Lebanese government. I believe Shia Muslims, Hezbollah is a Shia Muslim organization, they make up about a third of the population in Lebanon. But AP is saying that really Lebanon state had no control, lacked significant control over Hezbollah. Many Christians and Sunni Muslims, as well as a portion of the Shiite community, are opposed to the war and what they regard as Hassan Nasrallah's unilateral decision to attack Israel in support of the Gaza front on October 8th, a day after Hamas attacked Israel and ignited the war in Gaza. Tensions are extremely high in tiny Lebanon, about 6 million people, I believe the population is, which is already drowning under the force of an economic meltdown and multiple other crises. A humanitarian crisis has rapidly unfolded, with tens of thousands of people displaced, many of them sleeping in parks and makeshift shelters. Yeah, with these airstrikes Israel conducted a couple days ago and has been conducting in the southern suburbs of Lebanon, southern suburbs of Beirut, which I believe you're looking at right here. These airstrikes in this very densely packed area have caused a huge amount of people to just suddenly leave their homes and basically be living on the streets because they don't want to stay at their home while buildings are being, air struck from the air. Dozens of schools designated as sheltered became full within days. This is an addition. This is not even southern Lebanon, mind you. Remember, a few days ago, there was a huge wave of people fleeing southern Lebanon when Israel was launching all those strikes on southern Lebanon, when that all started. So you have lots of displaced people who left southern Lebanon in Beirut, which is more in the middle of Lebanon. You have lots of displaced people who have left the areas where Israel has been bombing there. The country is bankrupt and without a president and functioning government has been without a president and functioning government for 2 years, says AP. In the void, sectarian tensions and frustrations within the country could spiral into armed violence. Maha Yahya, an expert AP talked to, said Hezbollah now has to contend with all of that as it struggles to regroup. And it will have to be more accommodating to Lebanon's other political parties and communities, she said. Wow. Sarpa says there were celebrations in Lebanon from Christians and Sunnis among all these celebrations in other places. UG thinks Israel is envisaging a complete disintegration of Hezbollah. Our viewer Natural Kish thinks the same way Israel has collected intel on Hezbollah, Iran could never be so gullible to think they're untouchable. They will suffer a great deal if they try to go directly engage Israel from Iran. Natural Kish is saying basically that Iran will assume that Israel has great intelligence and ability to strike them as well. I mean, they did kill the Hamas leader in Tehran, in a government building in July. I haven't really heard reliable reporting that Israel is staging some huge amount of tanks at the border. Those reports have not been very... The sourcing of that seems to be pretty dubious. I'm seeing sort of like social media accounts that are not, major news outlets claiming that there's some big movement. In terms of like how many forces. I haven't seen a report like, oh, they have this many forces there, way more than before. So Sky News had a report. Sky News had a report saying that the Israeli defense minister has held talks over expanding the offensive as tanks were pictured on the country's border with Lebanon. Israeli tanks and troops were pictured near the border. I don't know the source of the picture and what it really represents about the amount of them at the border. I have not yet seen any kind of reliable report that said Israel has moved the kind of forces they would need to the border and staged them in a way they would need to stage them before a ground operation. So I will certainly let you know if I see that. It's also in Israel's interest to make it look like a ground invasion might happen. Because if you're Israel, maybe you think, well, if it's threatening enough, then Hezbollah will, agree to something and we won't have to invade. Alan says beepers started it all. Hang on. Oh, I have a picture of the aftermath. I have a picture of the aftermath of the attack. I want to show you. Of the attack on Nasrallah. So this is from this article from AP. Israeli military says it killed another high-ranking Hezbollah official, which we talked about before. But look at this picture here. This is a picture of the aftermath of that of the strike on Nasrallah. Is that right? Yes. The site of the assassination of Nasrallah. So, Eve, see, this building is still standing, but that's not a building that was flattened. But severe damage to this building. I mean, I would think people might have gotten injured or killed in this building, or also this building. I mean, just look at the damage to these buildings that are still standing. Never mind obviously you have a number of buildings that have been flattened. Oh, somebody mentioned there was a rocket alert. Hold on, let me go to the rocket alert. Hold on a second. Hold on. It is a so far smaller alert. 2 alerts in northeastern Israel. Upper Galilee. That is from the So Far interactive map, which you can find by looking up TZOFAR map. It's very good. I'll try to get some more information on these rocket alerts. First rocket alert in a little while. But that's where it's happening. First one, there was rocket alert 4 hours ago. Anyways, I'll actually post a link to this map. I'm going to post a link to the rocket alert map in case anyone wants to check it out. I appreciate them letting me use their map. So far, red alert. Kind of near Kiryat Shimona, but I don't think I have a camera up there right now. No, I do not have a northern. Oh, I do. No, The camera I have is a camera in northwestern Israel. I have a camera from AFP that's in Nahariya, which is all the way over here. So that's a ways away from here. I'll see if I can see any reporting about those rockets. See what I can find here. Ynet Israel says Iran is threatening revenge for the assassination of the Iranian Quds Force general who was in the bunker with Nasrallah. That's what Ynet says. I haven't seen updates yet on the rockets. I'll let you know what I hear. WLY forward says Iran is a paper tiger. Kate Dalby says, this is sick. Is there no way to stop this madness? Wind Walker says only the third major figure Iran has vowed to respond or retaliate for. Thank you, N3Onis, for being a member. I appreciate that. Also, Marnie gave a bunch of people memberships over there on YouTube. Thanks so much, Marnie, for the gift memberships. I appreciate that. Hey, I also want to say a quick thank you to, thank you so much to Tor Stromstad for your support of the channel. Tor Stromstad, thank you, Tor. Maggie Hendrick is watching from Gibraltar. I've not been hearing of that many Israeli strikes today. There's been some, but there haven't been reports of that many. I saw a report from Current News on Telegram that Kuwait's foreign ministry is telling its citizens to leave Lebanon. Let's see if I can find out something about that. Yeah, that was yesterday. Kuwait, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Kuwait calls on all Kuwaiti citizens to leave Lebanese territory immediately. The U.S., I think, all ordered some employees and their families to leave who were working, I think, at the embassy. Let me get you that as well. This is from U.S. Embassy in Lebanon. The travel advisory for Lebanon has been updated to reflect the ordered and authorized departure of certain U.S. Embassy direct hire employees and their eligible family members. Lebanon remains a level 4 do not travel. Due to increased volatility following airstrikes within Beirut and the volatile and unpredictable security situation throughout Lebanon, the U.S. Embassy urges U.S. citizens to depart Lebanon while commercial options are still available. The widespread nature of ongoing events has led to reduced availability of bed space in hospitals, limited access to doctors, and has resulted in a general reduction of routine care at medical facilities. There is limited availability of medical care in Lebanon, most notably in Beirut. And then the travel advisory says, on September 28th, yesterday, the Department of State of the U.S. ordered the departure of non-mission employed EFMs, eligible family members, and authorized departure for mission employed eligible family members and non-essential USDH employees due to the volatile and unpredictable security situation in Beirut. Oops, hold on. You want to go here? Nope. There. Are there reports that Netanyahu got back to Israel? I believe he is back. I didn't specifically check. Jamie McNichol asked that. I believe he is in Israel now. Yes, he has returned. Netanyahu returned. That has been confirmed. I saw AP confirmed it. I wanted to give you a couple updates. And analysis. Oh, something going on. What's going on? Why is it panning? Is there a plane taking off? Sometimes they show planes taking off from the airport. There's the airport right there. Oh, is that a new strike? Hey, guys, is that new? That might be a new strike right there. See the camera focusing in? That's kind of near the airport because the Reuters camera just panned over there. I don't know why they're panning over in such a hurry. If it was just there. People are saying yes. But I have not seen local reporting yet of a new strike. So I'm not seeing it yet in the Lebanese media, any reports of a new strike. Kit says, I didn't hear any booms. I mean, I think this is a zoomed in camera, so I'm not sure that we would hear it, but maybe we would. I cannot confirm whether this is a new strike. Some of our viewers are saying there were no booms. I don't know why. I would think the smoke is new, because otherwise I don't know why the camera would be bothering to pan over that fast. I don't believe that smoke was there before. I may be wrong. Thank you to Peter Shappy for being a member. By the way, a quick thank you to Patrol. That is really generous of you, Patrol. Thank you so much, Patrol. That's very kind of you for your support of the channel. Very generous of you. And also, Patrol, thanks so much for shouting out our moderators. Yes, they are the best mods. I really appreciate your support of the channel. Patrol, thank you. Nathan Flynn says the smoke was there before. It just got bigger. I guess I could look back on my own broadcast and see. Look back on my own broadcast. I'm going to look at my own broadcast and see. I got to find when they were... Oh! Yeah. So, you know what? Thanks. That's a good idea. So I can show you guys what it looked like before. Thanks for the idea from our viewer. So if you look here, no. Yes. So this is before. This is earlier. That's earlier. See, that's earlier. That's about an hour ago. And an hour ago, you can see some smoke in there. Oopsie. There was smoke coming out of there an hour ago. Maybe it's thicker now, I'm not sure. Manny Fabian with Times of Israel says that various Arab media outlets are saying Israel carried out a strike near the western Syrian city of Al-Qusayr a short while ago. It is close to the border with Lebanon, and the strike comes as Israel has vowed to prevent all arms smuggling from Iran to Hezbollah. In recent days, several IDF strikes have been carried out on the Syria-Lebanon border aimed at preventing weapons from being transported to Hezbollah. That report is from Manny Fabian with Times of Israel, at Manny Fabian. Good person to follow for Israel updates. Hang on a second here. In case you missed it, ABC News reported that small-scale operations or border movements into Lebanon to take out Hezbollah positions right on the border have begun or are about to, according to two U.S. officials. But they also said Israel does not yet appear to have fully decided whether to launch a ground operation. And if a ground operation happens, its scope will likely be limited. And the article says, which makes sense, that if they do that, the goal would be to allow the tens of thousands of Israelis who have been displaced from their homes in northern Israel with the Hezbollah attacks on Israel since last October, allow them to move back home. Thank you, Midnight Expose Media, for your support and for shouting out our mods. I love seeing all of the shout outs to the mods in the chat. Thank you. They deserve it. Thank you to our new member, Jacqueline Shepard, as well. You know what? I need 1 minute here. I'm going to take 1 minute, come right back, give you some more updates. One minute. I will be back. Probably more like 2 minutes. Okay. Why don't we hear anything from Lebanon's prime minister? Oh, he makes statements. I don't play them like live or anything because they're not in English. So I just saw a report about what the Lebanese prime minister said recently. I have to find it now. I believe he just said that something like Lebanon is ready for Security Council Resolution 1701 to be implemented, but he doesn't represent Hezbollah, so he can say that. He can say, "Oh, we're ready for Hezbollah to move back from the border," but that doesn't really mean anything. It's not up to him. Anyways, next time I read a report of him saying something, I will let you know. Actually, he said about, I guess 20 minutes ago, AFP said, the Lebanese prime minister said that up to 1 million people may be displaced by the Israeli attacks, which I think is about 1/5 or 1/6 of the entire population there. That's according to AFP's Aya Iskandarani. Oh, one of the viewers mentioned an update on the latest rocket alerts. Hold on. I haven't seen that yet myself. I haven't seen an official update myself. Oh, I just saw something. One of the news channels I follow claimed, Timely News, that there were 5 launches and they all fell in open areas. Did the IDF say that? Might be true. I don't believe that's official yet. Yeah, I'm seeing some reports that the rockets landed in open areas. I haven't seen that confirmed yet by the IDF. Let's see. Oh, and I was showing you this photo. I just wanted to show it to you again. This is from Associated Press. This is that article there. This is the scene where Nasrallah was killed. We should actually be able to see what buildings, if I go to Google Maps. Beirut. I believe it was... Now I can't find it. Down here somewhere. Where was it? Down here, right here. Here. There. There. I believe that was the area it happened in, right here. So, I don't know which, and I believe these 2 buildings were destroyed. I think. and some more. I think there were at least 4 buildings destroyed, according to the New York Times. So maybe we can see these buildings. I'm not sure. Are we seeing these 2 buildings in the picture? I can't even tell. We might be seeing these 3 buildings in that picture. I'm not sure. I can't tell. Anyways, my point is, in addition to the buildings destroyed and flattened, there's a number of buildings that had very significant damage and are still standing. Yellow one leaning, one of the viewers said. Oh, you mean like this one right here? Yeah, look at this building right here. See, this building is not flattened, but it's leaning. There must have been people who were injured and killed, and even in these buildings. The ones that didn't even come down. Schnitzel says Iran is so quiet. Doug Ross says, do you really think the Israelis could not have taken him out years ago? Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. I've said this. I'm guessing they could have. But what's changed is that the things that would normally restrain them are not restraining them anymore. So, you know, previously they might have felt, oh, if we do this, Hezbollah is going to launch tons of missiles at Israeli cities, or Iran will attack us, or the international community, it'll just hurt us with the international community, you know, or it'll hurt. I mean, for whatever reason, it appears their calculus has changed. I really don't think that, my guess is that they could have assassinated Nasrallah before if they really wanted to. I don't know that for sure, but I've seen lots of analysis saying that, like, they would not have done this kind of strike previously. But things have changed. I can't tell you exactly how their calculations have changed. But I mean, there's like numerous articles talking about how the previous red lines have been blown past. Lebanon has about 5.5 million people. Israel has what, 10 million? About 9.5 million. Sean Mahoney thinks Iran made a miscalculation like Russia. The game is over. Thank you, Jesse Fensel, for your support. I appreciate it, Jesse. I am aware of Live UA Map. There is a map of Lebanon by Live UA Map. You can go there and see the location of various recent events, called Live UA Map. Thanks also Debbie James for the gift memberships. If I didn't thank Debbie before, I may have. But if not, thank you. Jacqueline Shepard, our new member, and Midnight Expose Media, our new member. Thank you. The Twitch channel is Agenda Free TV. I keep saying I'm going to give you some analysis of this, more analysis situation. Let me give you some more analysis. First of all, let me talk about this idea of a ground offensive. Look at this. Oh, I can show you the photo of oh no, that's not from this. But I want to show you this, some of this. Read some of this. Israel eyes Lebanon offensive with lessons from past invasions. This is from the New York Times. Oh, hold on, let me show you something else here. Look at this. Oops, where is it? Why can't I see this? Oh, they were just showing the airport. Oh, I missed it. They just panned over to the airport. I wanted to show you that. It was quick. It's not a big deal. This is the Reuters camera. Once in a while, these two cameras I'm looking at, they show the airport. The airport is just to the right and behind. Anyways, we'll show you again when that happens. So let me, oh, camera moving a little bit. Camera zooming in. I don't know what strike or strikes the smoke is from. But smoke still coming from these densely packed areas. Ty SG says, do you think any of that smoke is toxic? That I do not know. That I do not know. Johnny L says it's all smoldering debris. Margaret Riley thinks it's toxic. How will this impact the vote in Michigan? You're talking about how there are a lot of Arab Americans in Michigan, I believe. Yeah, AP says Michigan's Arab American population is the largest in the U.S. by density. Anyways, I don't know if the stuff in Hezbollah is going to strongly impact the Michigan vote one way or the other. I have no idea. I certainly don't hear the kind of protests that we've seen with Gaza. Oh, why am I not seeing this? Oh, I'm sorry. I had this turned off. There is a hostile aircraft, a drone alert right now here at Avivim in northern central Israel, I would say. Oops, you can't see it. Now you can see it. There it is, on the interactive SOFAR map. SOFAR alert map. Hostile aircraft intrusion, probably meaning a drone. I'll let you know what we hear about with that. That's on the northern border. In the area of the alert, you need to enter your protected space and stay there for 10 minutes unless further notice is given. That's according to the Home Front Command of Israel. Anyway, well, let me talk a little bit about this Washington Post article about Israel eyes Lebanon offensive with lessons from past invasions. The Post points out that when Israeli forces invaded Lebanon in 2006, they struggled from the start. For weeks in 2006, Israeli forces were bogged down in clashes with Hezbollah fighters less than a mile into Lebanese territory. Tanks hit explosives or were set ablaze by shoulder-fired missiles. 121 soldiers died. That 34-day conflict ended with both sides claiming victory. That conflict was started when Hezbollah staged a cross-border raid and captured 2 Israeli soldiers. Former Prime Minister Ehud Olmert of Israel told the Washington Post the Israeli army at that time was unprepared for a comprehensive ground operation. The government appointed a commission and was very critical of the decision to go to war back then, and said the operation was poorly planned. Now, as Israel prepares for another potential ground invasion, its military and security establishment appear to have absorbed the lessons from the past, says the Washington Post. Over the past 10 days, Israel has targeted and crippled Hezbollah's logistics and communications infrastructure, taken out key weapons stores, and eliminated its senior commanders, including its leader. The brazen attacks have stunned Hezbollah, humiliating a group whose reason for being is to fight Israel, but they are also evidence of Israel's years of preparation, including intelligence collection, military exercises, fine-tuned battle plans, and a multi-layered air defense system. Hezbollah had assembled its own arsenal of an estimated 150,000 rockets and missiles over the years, but it is unclear now how effectively the group can use them, with its leadership wiped out and thousands of operatives either killed or injured. Despite the blows, however, Israel is still haunted by its past missteps in Lebanon. Former Prime Minister Olmert said a ground offensive in the current conflict wasn't necessary. With Hezbollah so crippled, it would probably surrender and agree to a ceasefire deal that's favorable to Israel. Interesting. Something to think about is go back to 10 days ago, 9 days ago, with those pager and walkie-talkie attacks. And, some people were saying, well, seems like the kind of thing you might do at the start of a war, but there's been no big military action after that. But maybe that was, again, done in preparation for some sort of ground offensive in preparation for all of this, to hurt their communications and logistics. Per Holstrand thinks Ehud Olmert only wants to criticize Netanyahu. Now, to be clear, in what we just read you, he was not criticizing Netanyahu. He was talking about the 2006 invasion. Hold on, I want to show you some more from that article, though. Will the Lebanese army let Israel cross the border? Excessive force? Excessive force, The Lebanese army is not as strong as as not as powerful a force as Hezbollah, or at least as Hezbollah was. But I've seen no sign that the Lebanese army is in any way getting significantly involved with this. I've seen no sign of that. So I don't believe that they are planning on opposing Israel in any way. North Vale says they won't. As to why, that's a whole other issue. I'm not a Lebanon expert, but let me give you some more analysis from that article in the Washington Post about the upcoming possible Israeli offensive. Former Prime Minister Olmert said a ground offensive, it will be tough, it will be difficult, and it will be bloody for all sides. They interviewed Olmert before Nasrallah was killed. They have more weapons, they have more missiles than they used to. We have the capacity and the weapons that can match it, he said. Adding to the risk is the region-wide coordination between Iran-backed militias in countries such as Iraq, Syria, and Yemen, an alliance that has strengthened since 2006. The conflict could rapidly expand into an all-out regional war with more precise and even heavier missiles fired at Israeli cities, Olmert said. That is just, it's not something we've seen so far. We have not seen like large barrages of missiles fired at Israeli cities. Will that happen? I have no idea. It's not something we've seen so far. The Post also says if Israeli ground troops enter Lebanon, it would be the fourth Israeli invasion over the past 50 years. Each time Israel has sought to push hostile militants away from its border. Here's a little history of the Israeli invasions in Lebanon from the Washington Post. In 1978, the first invasion of over the past 50 years, it was meant to drive back Palestinian fighters and seize a narrow strip of land along the frontier. At the time, Lebanon had become refuge for some 100,000 Palestinians who were forced to flee their homes in Israel's War of Independence in 1948, a period the refugees referred to as the Nakba, or catastrophe. Later, the PLO, Palestine Liberation Organization, used southern Lebanon as a base of operations. But when Israel embarked on a full-scale invasion in 1982, Israeli troops did not leave for nearly 2 decades. That occupation of Lebanon by Israeli troops helped birth Hezbollah, which was founded with the stated goal of ejecting Israeli forces from Lebanon. Israeli military was eventually forced out in 2000, with Hezbollah firing a ferocious barrage of mortars and missiles as the soldiers withdrew. Sarit Zehavi, an expert with a foundation focused on the security threat on Israel's northern border, says, this expert the Washington Post talked to said all Israelis hate the idea of a ground invasion of Lebanon, not only because 2006, because of all those years we spent in Lebanon from 82, she said, but if there's no other choice, we have to do it, she said. So she's saying that Israelis might think that this is something that needs to be done, but past invasions have been costly, she seems to be saying. A military expert, a former senior officer in Israel's Mossad intelligence agency, Oded Elam, told the Washington Post that the war in 2006 is a totally different ballgame from the well-rehearsed battle plans being rolled out today. He said he was, let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. He said in 2006, Israel suffered from a lack of intelligence. Since then, Israel has dramatically improved its intelligence, building up a bank of thousands of targets to hit in any war, he said. The military said last week that Israeli warplanes hit 1,500 targets in just 36 hours. An Israeli military spokesman said in just 6 hours of the air campaign, the first 6 hours, the Israeli Defense Forces caused more damage to Hezbollah than it did during the 34 days of the 2006 war. So experts saying that, telling the Washington Post, the Israeli intelligence is way better now than in 2006. However, the article also points out that Hezbollah has learned lessons from 2006, says a Beirut-based expert, Paul Salem. Since 2006, Hezbollah has hugely increased their missile and their drone capacity in their tunnels and their defenses. I don't know how many rockets and, drones and missiles have been destroyed by Israel in the last few days. But the estimated stockpile of rockets and missiles that Hezbollah has grown by about 10 times since 2006, according to the article. Also, while Israel has vastly superior air power, experts say Hezbollah fighters stand a better chance against Israeli troops on the ground. The group has years of fighting experience in Syria, where its fighters allied with Syrian President Assad fought against an array of rebels. Its forces also have intimate knowledge of the terrain in southern Lebanon, giving them an advantage over the well-equipped Israeli military. But Israeli forces have also learned recent lessons in Gaza. Said this expert Sarit Zahavi, who is an advocate of a ground operation. We learned a lot from the warfare in Gaza in the tunnels, she said. Many of those lessons could be applied to the Lebanese arena as well. Former Prime Minister Olmert believes Prime Minister Netanyahu now is bound by the right-wing extremists who are part of his government and is too focused on his political survival to make sure that any ground troops were withdrawn in a timely manner. A ground operation is the beginning, Olmert said. You never would know when it ends. So that was again from the Washington Post, will Israel can do a ground operation in the coming days or weeks? We do not know. If so, how ambitious will it be? And will the troops stay for a while? And how much resistance will they get from Hezbollah after these 10 days of attacks by Israel? All good questions that we do not have the answers to. I'm going to ask you guys. Every time I ask you this, you think that most of you think there's going to be a ground offensive. But I'll ask you again in a poll. Will Israel launch a ground offensive in the next month? That is what I'm asking you in a poll. And we'll see what you say. DeAndre thinks there's no logical need for one. Remember, though, the whole goal of all of this activity is to allow their citizens to move back to northern Israel and to prevent further Hezbollah attacks on northern Israel. The Hezbollah is still launching stuff into northern Israel. Might not be that much lately, but they still are. People are not moving back to northern Israel while Hezbollah is carrying out the rocket strikes and so forth. So that's still going on. Nobody's moving. It's the citizens aren't all arriving in North Lebanon with their suitcases and moving back to their former homes yet. Roland Arthur thinks cost benefit says Israel will not. I genuinely don't know. Most people on YouTube still think they will, at least those voting. I'll show you the poll results. "75% there on YouTube who voted said they will do a ground offensive in the next month. And on Twitch, 64% over on Twitch. Alex Highland says, doubt they'll have a ground presence in Lebanon. D-Rex thinks next week. Starchface says, bunch of war hawks on YouTube. Robert Kennedy thinks they will probably implement a buffer zone. Thank you so much to Simon Wees, our new member, and JTAC, our new member. Thank you. Professor Falcon says, when will Iran get involved? I don't know if they will get involved. Thanks so much to Vicky and Dave. I really appreciate your support, Vicky and Dave. Thanks so much for your support, Vicky and Dave. Longtime viewers and supporters, really appreciate it. All right, well, 76% say ground offensive the next month on YouTube, 65% on Twitch. Thank you for voting in the poll. It definitely seems like today there's fewer airstrikes being reported than some days. Our viewer Ariel thinks Israel will not engage in extensive ground maneuvers in the near future. Ariel thinks what's happening now is limited maneuver whose purpose is to secure all the tunnels that penetrate under the border and could endanger the population and to hunt down the terrorists. That's what Ariel, our viewer, thinks. Ariel thinks in any future settlement, the IDF will be entitled to hunt down and kill any terrorist that is seen in the territory of the Haites, a boundary to be determined. Thank you, Ariel, for writing in. Ariel also thinks Iran wants to complete the construction of its nuclear bomb as soon as possible. It is clear Ariel thinks that Iran thinks any response to Israel now would be destructive to its own nuclear facilities. It is something we talked about before, the idea of, will Iran see its supposedly most powerful proxy group getting devastated and decide that it can't rely on the threat of Hezbollah to deter others from, like Israel and the US, from attacking its nuclear facilities and keeping it safe? Will Iran think, man, our proxy forces are not looking too good now, between two of them, Hamas and Hezbollah, being greatly weakened, we need to protect ourselves by going nuclear? Could they do that? If Israel thought that they were doing that, would Israel then attack Iran's nuclear facilities? Our viewer, Stick Up Kid, thinks no ground troops, but underground airstrikes. Jim Iconius thinks Iran also has the fear of these precision strikes. Red Drift thinks the Hezbollah troops are living somewhere. If Israel sees a large group of them going into a building, chances are they will hit it. Thanks so much, Caleb C. from Australia. That's very kind of you. Thanks for your note and for your support. Caleb C. U.S. Central Command just came out with an announcement saying they had conducted 2 targeted strikes in Syria, killing 37 terrorist operatives, including multiple senior leaders of the terrorist organizations of ISIS and Haras al-Din, an al-Qaeda affiliate. That's a new announcement from U.S. Central Command. Jim Sciutto, who is a CNN anchor and chief national security analyst, he posted some thoughts He said, limited ground incursion is my least favorite in any of the ongoing conflicts we cover. He said, to be clear, an incursion means sending one country's forces into another's territory, and limited is always conveniently amorphous, unclear. Limited how? In numbers or duration or objective, and limited in whose view? Be aware, because if Israel does send ground forces into Lebanon once again, we don't know how extensively or for how long. Yes, I do agree with him. We really do not know. You can find him on X at Jim Sciutto, JIMSCIUTTO. I follow him on X. Trucker Jim, our viewer, says if Israel wants the 18-mile buffer zone, Israel will have to go in on the ground and stay there. What Trucker Jim is saying is Israel has said it wants the 2006 UN agreement implemented where Hezbollah would be 18 miles away from the border. So what Jim is saying is that he doesn't think any agreement is going to hold. Like Hezbollah could say, okay, we'll get away from the border, but that needs to be enforced. So I don't know if Israel would be confident enough in some other. They would have to, for Israel to not go in themselves, they would have to be, of course, very, very confident in whatever the agreement said, that Hezbollah was not going to go in there. No, there was supposed to be this 18-mile area with no Hezbollah in it and no Israel in it when Israel pulled out its troops in 2006. But that was never implemented. I'm seeing a report. Guy Elster from Walla News said Nasrallah's body was recovered. Reuters, I believe, is saying Nasrallah's body was recovered. Live UA Map also says Reuters says the body of Hassan Nasrallah was recovered from the site. So let me see if I can find the original Reuters report. But I'm seeing reports that Nasrallah's body has been recovered from the site. How about that? Some breaking news here seems to be coming in. Sky News Arabia says, yes, this is all coming out now from Reuters. That Reuters is saying that his body was found. I mean, is there a body even? I don't even know. I don't mean to be morbid, or gory, but I don't know. I don't know if it's remains or a body. I'm waiting to see the actual post by Reuters. I see lots of news accounts. I see lots of news outlets quoting Reuters. Give me a moment. Breaking news, I have it here. Reuters reported it. Body found. I have it right here. I have the headline for you. That is, they just posted it. I don't even know that they've made it. Here, look, guys. Right here. Body of Hezbollah leader has been recovered, sources say. The body of Hezbollah leader Syed Hassan Nasrallah has been recovered from the site of an Israeli air attack and is intact. A medical and security source told Reuters on Sunday. Two sources said the body had no direct wounds, and it appeared the cause of death was blunt trauma from the force of the blast. Breaking news. Breaking news. Big breaking news. Again, Reuters reporting. That is the report from Reuters. The body of Hezbollah leader Syed Hassan Nasrallah has been recovered from the site of an Israeli attack on Beirut's southern suburbs and is intact, a medical source and security source told Reuters on Sunday. While Hezbollah's statement confirming Nasrallah's death did not say exactly how he was killed or when his funeral would be, the two sources said his body had no direct wounds on it and it appeared the cause of death was blunt trauma from the force of the blast. Breaking news. That guy says he doesn't think he is intact. Now, the Wall Street Journal says, the Wall Street Journal reported today that the bunker was 60 feet underground. And the Wall Street Journal also reported that the attacks used a series of timed chained explosions to penetrate the subterranean bunker. So that to me makes it seem possible that people in the bunker might have heard and felt explosions before they were killed. Maybe they even knew what was happening. I don't know. Breaking news. Jared T., our viewer, says, no way he is intact. If the body is intact, is there any chance that Hezbollah would display the body? I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's a religious issue or something. We might be on the air when the funeral happens. I'm sure there'll be a big funeral. The other funerals I've seen recently, they did not display the body. I just thought it would be like a way they could be like defiant about the whole thing or something. Anyways, big news coming out now from Reuters. We'll go back to the video, but I did want to show you that. I did want to show you that. Thank you, Michael Dan, our new member, and Pisces. Thank you, Pisces, for the gift membership. Very nice of you. Thank you, Caleb C. and Caleb's son, Amos. Thank you, Amos and Caleb C. for watching from Australia. Thank you, Jesse Fensel. Jesse, I have not heard Turkey say that Turkish forces will go to Lebanon to fight for Hezbollah. Where did you see that? Jesse says, I think Israel is out of control. I have not seen that. Thank you, G. Callan, for the gift memberships. Thank you. Hey, thanks also to Gerard Robson. Thank you so much, Gerard, for your support of the channel. Thank you, Gerard Robson. I want to thank our moderators again. I really appreciate them being here. Ruth Krafasi is moderating on YouTube. Thank you very much, Ruth. I appreciate it. Donnie Davio as well. On Twitch, Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Surly Dev. Modding there. Margaret Riley, thank you, Margaret, for modding on Facebook. Ronald Egnor, thank you, Ronald. Good to see you, Ronald Egnor. And our Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. I'm seeing a number of people ask, why isn't the Lebanese army helping Hezbollah? Where is the Lebanese army's air force? All of that stuff. I don't even know if the Lebanese army has an air force. I know Hezbollah, I don't believe does. Maybe the Lebanese army does. But remember, Lebanon is, Hezbollah is a Shia Muslim group. But Lebanon is split between Shia Muslims, Sunni Muslims, and Christians. Many of the Sunni Muslims and Christians are not very supportive of Hezbollah. So it's a coalition government made up of all three groups. The seats are the power in the government is actually shared between the three groups. So I'm not an expert on Lebanon at all, but I have no sense that the Lebanese army would defend Hezbollah. So I think it could be confusing. You might think, oh, Hezbollah is Lebanon. No, you got to think of Hezbollah as this non-state actor, which kind of does a lot of what it wants, and it's supported by Iran. But a lot of people in Lebanon don't support Hezbollah. I also think that the U.S. gives a bunch of support to the Lebanese army, if I have that right. So they're not going to be. Again, I just I've seen no sign that the Lebanese army is getting involved in any kind of significant way. Why do they share power in the government? I'm not an expert on this. I haven't read about it in a while, but I believe it was done just to make sure all of the big interests in Lebanon are represented in the government, or otherwise you have people feeling left out. It's just, again, you have these three large groups, all a major part of the country. There's a report from hold on. That doesn't really give us any more information. Again, if you missed it, Reuters is reporting, guys. In case you missed it, Reuters is reporting, there's a picture of Nasrallah right there. Body of Hezbollah leader has been recovered. They say the body of Nasrallah has been recovered from the site of the Israeli attack and is intact. A medical source and a security source told Reuters today. The two sources said his body had no direct wounds, and it appeared the cause of death was blunt trauma from the force of the blast. Maybe a big shock wave just went through that whole bunker and just killed everybody. I don't know. I have no idea. Speaking of Reuters, I did have a couple videos I wanted to show you. From there. Hang on. Let's take a look at where is it here? Here. You can see this was an article from before. From Reuters, Israel kills Hezbollah leader Nasrallah, robbing Iran of top ally. They had a couple videos I wanted to show you. They say Nasrallah's death is a major blow to Hezbollah and Iran, removing an influential ally who helped build Hezbollah into the linchpin of Tehran's network of allied groups in the Arab world. Sources told Reuters that the Iranian supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, had been moved to a secure location in Iran following Nasrallah's killing. You might wonder, would Israel go after the leader of Iran now that they've killed the leader of Hezbollah? That article has a couple videos. Let me show you them. Well, let me just see what this is here. Hold on a second here.
Israel.
Hold on a second here. Here's a report from that article from Reuters about the killing of Nasrallah that I wanted to show you. Let's take a second and watch this here from Reuters. Hang on, I got to get it on the screen here. Got to get it on the screen. There we go. Hopefully the sound is okay. Let's see.
Israel said on Saturday it killed Hezbollah leader Syed Hassan Nasrallah. Israel said on Saturday it killed Hezbollah leader Syed Hassan Nasrallah in a powerful airstrike in Beirut's southern suburbs Friday. Here's Defense Minister Yoav Gallant.
State of Israel has eliminated Hassan Nasrallah, the leader of Hezbollah. He was the murderer of thousands of Israelis and foreign citizens.
Hezbollah confirmed Nasrallah was killed without saying how. His death dealt a heavy blow to the Iran-backed group as it reels from an escalating campaign of Israeli attacks.
It's difficult to overstate the significance of Hassan Nasrallah's assassination by Israel.
Firas Maksad, a senior fellow at the Washington-based Middle East Institute think tank, said an attack like this indicates Israel has clearly infiltrated Hezbollah's ranks, and it could lead to the end of the organization.
Hezbollah is going to have to do a great deal of restructuring in the coming weeks and months, and its future, perhaps for the first time since its founding in 1982, is in doubt.
In a statement, U.S. President Joe Biden said Nasrallah's death from an Israeli airstrike is a measure of justice for his many victims, including thousands of Americans, Israelis, and Lebanese civilians. Though he added the U.S. is still trying to use diplomacy to de-escalate attacks in the region. Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, said Nasrallah's killing would be avenged, and his path in fighting Israel would be continued by other militants. Strikes continued on Beirut's southern suburbs throughout the early evening on Saturday, sending large clouds of smoke over the city. In Israel, air raid sirens sounded across the center of the country on Saturday, including Tel Aviv, and large bangs were heard after a missile was fired from Yemen and intercepted, according to the Israeli military. Hezbollah said in a statement that it would continue its battle against Israel and gave no immediate indication of who might succeed Nasrallah.
And speaking of rockets, there's a new rocket alert. That was a video from Reuters. There's a new rocket alert. Let's check it out. On so far. Ooh, I might have a video related to this. I don't know if I can get it up soon enough. Hold on, guys. I have a video from Nahariya, which is near where this is. I don't know if I can get the video. It takes me a second to get this video posted. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can get this video posted for you. That's not it. You'll see it in a second, I think. I think you'll see it in a second. There. That's Nahariya. That is not, I'm not hearing anything. I don't know if this video has, oh, this video has no sound on it. This is a soundless video. Oh, I'm seeing the camera shake. So there may be interceptions going on right now in this video, but it is a soundless video from AFP. So we just saw the camera shake. I don't know if there were just some interceptions that happened. There very well might have been. But yeah, we saw some birds fly off. So that would be about the right timing. Again, it's just I don't have. It's a soundless video. So I'm not seeing anything on the video, but there could have been. I'm guessing there were rockets intercepted. Now we also have here. Oh, there's more. There's more rocket alerts. More rocket alerts right now. Let me show you where. Let me show you where. Give me a moment here. Yes, a lot in the north, guys. In northern Israel, in northern central Israel too. There's all these. This is from So Far Red Alert. You can see up here in the north, a bunch in Nahariya, a bunch east of Haifa, here. So a little further in addition to the ones over here, there's the ones there. I don't have a Haifa shot right now, but again, to the east of Haifa, a bunch here, and we just saw that there were a bunch up here. So let me see what kind of information I can get for you on these rocket alerts. I am not seeing anything more on the Nahariya camera. Those very well might have been either shot down or landed at this point. That is Israel-Lebanon border. But I don't have a camera in where the other rockets are sent, so I need to just look at some updates and see what I can find for you. This camera is panning around a little bit for whatever it's worth. And then a couple more alerts I think just came in. Same location as those previous ones though. Trey Yingst says rocket interceptions north of Haifa. I don't know how many rockets have been fired in this latest barrage. But look, this is why Israel cannot have its citizens move back to northern Israel, even with all they have done to weaken Hezbollah, because they are still firing rockets. So sorry, there's no interceptions in Nazareth. The Hot News on Telegram is posting video of interceptions in Nazareth, north central Israel, east of Haifa. That is going on. I do not know how many rockets have been fired. Oh, what's going on there? They just panned back. Again, if this had sound, you very well might be hearing interceptions. Although, I don't know. I will show you again where these alerts are. Here is a map from So Far Red Alert with the location of those alerts. In the north, this was a little, the ones up here were earlier than these. But you have east of Haifa and northwest Nahariya area, but that alert was several minutes ago. So was this one too. So we'll have to wait and see if anything landed. I will check and let you know. The Israeli Defense Force says, the IDF just came out with a statement, not about the rocket alerts. They said the IDF continues to attack terrorist targets of Hezbollah throughout Lebanon. Fighter jets attacked terrorist targets of Hezbollah throughout Lebanon. Among the targets that were attacked were from launchers aimed at the rear of the state of Israel, munitions warehouses, and military buildings of the organization. Israel says they continue to attack with force, damaging and degrading Hezbollah's military capabilities and infrastructure in Lebanon. There are multiple reports of interceptions of rockets in Israel. I wonder if these rockets were fired like in response to the news that that Nasrallah's body has been found. IDF says over the last few hours, IDF fighter jets struck Hezbollah terror targets in Lebanon, including launchers directed at Israeli territory, weapons storage facilities, and terrorist infrastructure sites. So I don't have any updates at the moment about any kind of rockets making impact on the ground. There were definitely interceptions. I will let you know what I hear. I'm going to throw the video back over to, not there, there. That is Beirut. That is not from recent rockets. It has been smoking like that for hours and hours in Beirut. That is not a new strike. Well, that wouldn't be from rockets. That's in Lebanon. But my point is that it's not from Israeli airstrikes. It's not from anything recent in the sense of in the last few hours. That smoke has been going on there. That's in Beirut, Lebanon. I will post a link to this so far red alert rocket map, which is nice to have. I appreciate them letting me use their map. I'll turn the volume back up. Sorry, I had the volume muted on this. Oh! You know what I was going to show you again? Hold on. I did want to show you something again, which was in the video I was showing you from Reuters oops, sorry, it's not breaking news. From this article, Israel kills Hezbollah leader Nasrallah robbing Iran top ally. They had a clip of that. Now what's happening? Oops, it's acting all weird. Hold on, let me fix this. They had a clip of the crazy video when the actual strike happened.
Indication of whom in the region.
Right here. This video right here is crazy. So I posted the whole video on social media, a bigger clip when this happened. But this is the video that somebody took from like a nearby building of the actual strike when it happened. Right, this one right here. So crazy.
Though he added the U.S. is still trying to use diplomacy to de-escalate attacks in the region. Iran supreme the U.S. is still civilians. Though he added the U.S. is still trying to use diplomacy to de-escalate attacks in the region. Iran
That video is just crazy. There's also a video of some of the airstrikes from the same article. Here's some of the airstrike video. This was from, I think, was Friday night after the Hezbollah, after they attacked Nasrallah. After the Nasrallah headquarters was attacked, or the central headquarters was attacked, there were some additional strikes, which we were covering live on Friday night. But here's some of those from Reuters. September 28th. Beirut. I remember watching these when they were happening. That was crazy. That was, again, Friday night. That was Friday night. JD63 says the replay is still amazing. Yeah, it's unbelievable seeing all those explosions in a major city. All right, let me get the sound back on here. Air-fried tofu says, and all the stuff that continued to fly out and cook off well after the hit. This smoke you're seeing may be from those airstrikes. What's going on now? What's happening? New strike! We just heard a new strike! New strike! New strike! New strike! New strike! Right now, we just heard it. You just heard the boom. There, that's a new strike right now. New strike in somewhere in greater Beirut. That's brand new. That just happened. That just happened. Wow. It just happened. New strike in the Beirut area. Just saw it. Wow. We heard that boom and we saw it. We heard it and we heard it, and then the camera panned over and you could see it. That is a new strike. So, breaking news, there was a new strike in the Beirut area, either Beirut or Beirut suburbs. Looks like maybe the southern suburbs again. Just happened. Just happened. Wow. I don't have information on this strike right now. I'm trying to find some more information on it, but we were watching live when that happened. Yes, Sky News Arabia says they are monitoring a new Israeli airstrike in the southern suburb of Beirut. Al Jadid News of Lebanon says a violent airstrike by Israeli Air Force on the southern suburb of Beirut and clouds of smoke rising there in the place. So this is a brand new airstrike. Wow. You're hearing sirens now? We are hearing sirens. All of a sudden, it just happened. That's a different angle there from AFP. Wow. Wow. I'll replay that for you shortly. I'll get a clip of it and replay it for you. So what got hit? I don't know. I don't have information on that right now, but this is southern suburb of Beirut. I'm gonna post I just saw a new video of what's going on here? Will there be any more airstrikes? Will there be any more in the Beirut area? Yes, MTV Lebanon News also says a new Israeli airstrike on the southern suburb of Beirut. Wow. There's a new video of the aftermath of Nasrallah. I'm going to post in the chat right now a link to a new video I hadn't seen, a 2-minute video of the aftermath, the scene of the aftermath of Nasrallah's killing. I will post it in the chat for you. I just posted it. I posted it on my X account too. @Lookner on X is where you can follow me. @Lookner on X. Thank you to Suni, our member, also David Fury for your support, and Michael Dan, our new member. Thank you. Yes, one of our viewers said hopefully civilians in the area evacuated. Was this another targeted strike by Israel? Thank you also, PZ Papa Zulu. Oh, I'm going to show you the video, by the way. PZ Papa Zulu, thanks so much for the gift memberships. I really appreciate that. I have a video of when the strike happened, which I can show you. Oops. Yes, I have it right here. Guys, I'm going to show you the video of when the strike happened. We're going to watch a clip of the video from Reuters. Hang on. I'm going to play this right now. Let me get rid of the audio from here. Let us watch a clip of when this strike happened moments ago. New strike, airstrike by Israel in southern Beirut suburb. Let's turn this on and I will play it for you. Give it a moment. Hang on a moment. You'll see it in a second. Give it a second. It's coming. Replaying you the clip of the airstrike. Sorry, I cued it a little early. Hear that boom? Wow. That was it. I'm going to play that again. I'm going to play that again. I'm going to play it again. Here, hold on. You'll hear the boom. Hold on. Wow. It sounded like multiple hits. It sounded like multiple hits. So I don't know what that was that got hit. The smoke has dissipated at this point. This was moments ago. A new Israeli airstrike in the southern suburb of Beirut. K King thought it was 2 hits and 2 echo. Wow. I'm not going to play the whole thing again, but just one more time, I will play right when it happened again. Then we'll go back to live. So again, this is when it happened. Here is when it happened. Hold on. I'm just gonna play the beginning again, and then we'll go back to the live shot. The smoke has now dissipated. This is in a southern suburb of Beirut, which is where the same general area where Nasrallah was killed and where many other airstrikes have been. The big airstrikes on Friday night. We just saw another one and heard another one. So let me just one more time just play you right when it happened. Two. Oh, did the IDF say something about it? One of our viewers said the IDF posted about this. I'll check in a second. Yes. The IDF, let me go back to live. The IDF confirms it is targeting Dahiya in Beirut 4 minutes ago. Hold on. What's this? Something else going on? Is something else happening? Is something else happening or not? Is there a new strike? I don't know. This is live. This is not. Is that a new strike? There might have been a new strike right now. I don't know if that's new. I do not know. I'll have to get the clip and see if there was audio on that. I don't know if that is a new strike right there. Sorry, I was replaying the old one. So let me get the clip of that one and for you. I'll get this clip and we'll see if there was another one. Looks like maybe another one. But the IDF says that they are targeting the southern suburb area, Dahiya, of Beirut. They just posted it 5 minutes ago. So maybe we'll see, there might be more strikes coming in. Just to repeat, the Israeli Air Force says, hang on. The IDF is now targeting Dahiya in Beirut. They posted that 8 minutes ago. It is a suburb in the south of Beirut, a stronghold for Hezbollah. Now Now let me see here if there was a second strike. I don't know that this, I think this might have been the one before, because I'm listening to the video and I don't hear another explosion. So this might have been, I don't know, this might have been one we were looking at before. Let me try to get you that. I got to go back and watch. I don't remember. Yeah, I just don't remember if we were seeing this one before. One of our viewers said it's an earlier hit. I tried to look back earlier in the broadcast, and I couldn't tell. But I just watched the video, and I didn't seem to hear any kind of boom before he panned back over to this one. Don't Care says it's the same. Yeah, this is not that far. The Beirut airport is right there. You can see Beirut airport just behind there. It's right there. Yeah, so I believe this is an old one. I believe this is an older strike, but right before that we heard that airstrike in that new airstrike. I gotta think there might be more because they said we're targeting, unless I don't know if the latest one, which was about 10 minutes ago, was a targeted strike. Oh, guys, I am hearing the strike from 10 minutes ago might have been a targeted strike. You know, I'm a little confused by the language of the IDF, by the IDF language. So I'm not sure if that means targeted. Let's see. They said targeting Dahia, so. Oh. Israel also updates that last barrage of rockets about 20 minutes ago or so, 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago. Israel just posted, following the alerts that were activated in the Western Galilee and the valleys, about 10 rocket launches were detected that crossed from Lebanon. Some of them were intercepted. I don't see no more information on that report from the Israeli Defense Force. You know, there's a video floating around that claims to be like Nasrallah's body wrapped, being pulled up on a rope from a hole. I don't really know if that's his body or not. So you can't really tell from the video. Reuters reports that his body has been recovered intact from the attack site. By the way, thank you so much to the strategist for your support, and also Jake Jacobs. Thank you, Jake. And also Infinite Epicness. That is very generous of you. Thanks so much for your support. Infinite Epicness. I really appreciate it. And thanks to shouting out the moderators as well. I appreciate that. Infinite Epicness is watching from the Netherlands. Thank you. Breaking news. Hold on. I may have breaking news for you. It does seem, I'm hearing this might have been a targeted strike. Hold on. Where is that report? Nope, I don't have it. I don't have, so I saw a report that claimed that the strike we just saw like 10, 15 minutes ago was a targeted strike on a Hezbollah leader, but, you know, like on a higher up in Hezbollah, but that has not been, it's not confirmed. So let's wait and see. I would not be at all surprised if it turns out that strike was a targeted strike on a Hezbollah official. Okay, Sky News Arabia is reporting that the strike we saw about 15 minutes ago was targeting a person in a residential apartment. Yes. Unconfirmed video of the building hit in the new Israeli strike in Beirut suburb. Hold on. I'm going to post this in the chat. I'm posting this right now in the chat. There's unconfirmed video of the building that was hit. So I just posted that in the chat for you guys. I don't know if it's legit, but that source, that Rabbi, tends to be on the ball. So I'll let you know if I have any other news about that. Again, a new strike about 15, 20 minutes ago by Israel. In the southern Dahia suburb of Beirut. That is not it right there. That's a different strike from earlier. Sky News Arabia says that Israel's Channel 14 is reporting that the target of the strike about 20 minutes ago was the commander of Hezbollah's Badr unit, Abu Ali Rida. Again, according to Sky News Arabia, the strike we saw about 20 minutes ago in the southern suburb of Beirut was targeting Abu Ali Rida, commander of Hezbollah's Badr unit. Israel just seems to know where all these people are. Al Jadid News Lebanon says Israeli warplanes are still flying in the skies above the capital Beirut in the southern suburbs. Also, I've seen some reports, like from Michael Horowitz, that Syrian air defenses are active near Damascus, Syria. Maybe there's more Israeli airstrikes going on there as well. Thanks so much for your support, C. Marina. Thank you very, very much, C. Marina. I really appreciate your support and your note. Thank you. Also, our member, Lunar Guardian. Thank you. I would not be surprised if there's an announcement about somebody else Israel killed soon. In the strike about 20, 25 minutes ago. In southern Beirut. By the way, Rosh Hashanah, Jewish New Year, one of the biggest holidays for them, is in just 3 days. No, 2 days. Because it's October 1st there right now. No, it's the 30th of September there. So 2 days. Yeah, some report of possible airstrikes in Damascus area. Those could be Israeli airstrikes. I'm not sure. I don't have updates on that right now. Al Arabiya just posted the same video I've seen. Supposedly there's a video of Nasrallah's body wrapped in like a sheet being pulled up from a giant crater. But I don't know if that's a legit video. I saw one report that said that the airstrike or strikes near Damascus were close to the border with Lebanon. If you look on a map here, you see here's Lebanon and here's Syria, and Damascus is closer to the border. So Israel has been conducting strikes to prevent weapons being brought in, they say, from Syria to Lebanon. So there could have been another of those recently. That I do not know. Thanks to our new member, C. Marina. That is the airport in the back there. Beirut Airport. Hey, thanks so much to Jean-Jacques from Australia for your support. Thank you, John. And all of our moderators, Ruth Krafasi and Al Star and Sabrina, are all moderating right now. Thank you. And also our Twitch moderators. Thanks to them. Big Ball of Yarn, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Surly Dev and Tariag, thank you. Our Facebook moderators, too. Ronald Egnor, Margaret Riley, Linda Belk and Larry on X. Thanks to all of our moderators. Thanks Eve Richards for subscribing over there on Facebook, and Margaret Riley and Ronald Egnor. All of our other subscribers. Thanks to Psyops for subscribing on Twitch. Shaggy in Wall Street. Alyat Sion, Timido. Deep Fried Swifty. Sidewalk Connoisseur. Big Ball of Yarn, thank you. Thanks to some of our YouTube members. Thanks to all of our YouTube members. For example, Irish Sweetness, Peasy Papa Zulu, Megatron, Cheese Tomato Sandwich, just to name a few of our members on YouTube. Mythical, Jim R, Harper Ann, Envy, Turned Off, Cyan Brown, Jacqueline Shepherd, Amy JD63, Green Giant, Rock NL Rolla, Jesper Lund Thompson, Otis Fats, Weirwood Net, Kinsley, all of our members over there, thank you. Now, at some point soon, we've been on the air about 4.5 hours. At some point soon, I need to make some food for myself. So shortly, I'm going to go and take 5 minutes and put some food in the air fryer. Just warning you. And we'll keep the stream going, but I do need to do that. In case you missed about a half hour ago, there was a strike by Israel in southern suburb of Beirut. We actually, it's not this one, but we heard and saw it. There's reports that it was another targeted strike on a Hezbollah leader, on a higher up in Hezbollah. I'll keep you informed about that. All right, what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to take 5 minutes right now and take my 5 minutes and put my food in the air fryer, and then I'll come back and then I'll leave again and go eat my food. But let me put the food in the air fryer now. So I'm going to leave the video up. Oh, you know what I should do? I should show you a second actually, I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to leave this video up here. Second one isn't showing anything right now. Let me just do this right now. Just give me 5 minutes. I'm coming back in about 5 minutes. We'll do more coverage. We'll leave the video up for you. Really appreciate you tuning into our coverage. Steve will be back in 5 minutes. All right, I'll turn the volume up and I'll keep an eye on it as well. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'm going to take my headphones out first. Hang on a moment, I just took my headphones out. We good to go? Let's see. I'm not hearing it. Hold on, I'm not hearing anything. Why am I not hearing anything? There. Now I'm hearing it. Okay. Better. All right, I'll be right back. One moment. Everything's okay. Everything is all right. I will get you the other shot. Hang on. Further live coverage is expected. Give me a moment. Put it up on the screen. There we go. There we go. Hey everybody, I'm back. I heard some sirens. I don't know. I don't know what the sirens were about. We are bringing you live coverage of the latest developments with the Israel Hezbollah fighting. Oops, what's going on here? What's going on in the Reuters camera? I don't know. I'm making some food and I'm going to be eating the food soon. Ooh, is that a new strike? Is that new? Is that new? Or was that from before? I don't know if that's new. Let me see if I see any reporting. But we're bringing you live updates, live coverage. That's not new. Maybe that was from before. I don't remember what we've seen where. People are saying it's not new. We saw a strike about an hour ago. Thank you, Cheese Tomato Sandwich, for your support. I am using the air fryer to cook. Cheese Tomato Sandwich, thank you, from Canada. Also, thank you, Unicorn Puffy 86 for your support. Thank you, Marnie, for your support. I really appreciate that, Marnie. Thank you. Update from the Israeli Defense Forces. Actually, I'll read that in about 30. Give me about 30 seconds. I'm coming right back. Hang on 1 second. I'm coming right back. Here is an update, new update from the Israeli Defense Forces. The Israeli Defense Forces say more than 20 additional terrorists were eliminated. Oops, hold on. What's this? What's going on over here? What's going on over there? The IDF says more than, we've seen that before. The IDF says more than 20 additional terrorists were eliminated alongside Hassan Nasrallah. All right, a little breaking news for you guys. A little breaking news for you. The Israeli Defense Forces announced more than 20 additional terrorists were eliminated alongside Hassan Nasrallah during the strike on Hezbollah's central headquarters. That is new from the IDF. They just posted that right now on their social media. Hang on, I'll give you more of the announcement. Israel says, again, over 20 additional, they said this past Friday, a precise airstrike carried out by the Israeli Air Force, directed by the Intelligence Directorate, fighter jets struck and eliminated Hassan Nasrallah, leader of Hezbollah, and Ali Karaki, the commander of Hezbollah's southern front, who was one of the remaining senior commanders in the organization before the strike. More than 20 other terrorists of varying ranks who were present at the underground headquarters in Beirut and were managing Hezbollah's terrorist operations against the state of Israel were also eliminated. Among the terrorists eliminated, the head of Nasrallah's security unit, Nasrallah's longtime confidant and advisor on terrorist activities, Samir Tawfiq Deep, head of Hezbollah's force buildup, and the person responsible for coordinating Hezbollah's firepower. Two of the people killed were among Nasrallah's closest associates. The terrorists were located at Hezbollah's central headquarters in the heart of Beirut, embedded beneath several civilian buildings and near UN schools. Hang on a moment here. So more than 20 additional people from Hezbollah were eliminated in that strike, says Israel. I actually have to check on my food. Give me about 20 seconds here, 20, 30 seconds. Hold on. Sorry. Is that gunshots? Are we hearing gunshots on one of the cameras? It sounds like gunfire. Sounds like gunfire right now. That's this camera. That's this camera. Sounds like gunfire. The camera just panned around. That sounded like gunfire right there. That was on this camera right here. Sounded like we just heard gunfire. Yes, this is Beirut. Thank you, by the way, to Tim, the Guardian One. Thanks to the Guardian One, I appreciate it. Also, the Gabalam, our new member. Thank you. Also, thanks so much to Mark Milliken. Thank you, Mark, if I'm pronouncing this right. Is it Milliken? Thank you, Mark. And again, the Guardian One. and the gabilan. He turned the camera. He turned the camera when there was the gunfire, but now the gunfire is not heard. That's burning pretty good there right now. Guys, I'm seeing some reports, and we didn't, I don't think we heard it. I'm seeing some reports of another targeted strike in Beirut. Oh, by the way, GLZ radio, which is Israeli military radio, they report that we actually saw a strike like an hour and a half ago on this camera. They say the target of that attack was a senior member of Hezbollah's chemical unit, which is responsible for the explosives laboratories and the production of missiles. A senior member of Hezbollah. All right, guys, here's what I need to do. What I need to do so we can keep the stream going is I need to go eat my food. I'm going to go eat my food now, but I will be keeping my eye on this the entire time. If there's some big news, I will run back in here and pop up again. I'll leave the footage up for you. I will be watching the footage, but let me eat, and then after I eat, we can continue more of the live coverage. Okay, so I'll leave this up for you. I'll keep an eye on it. If there's big updates, I will interrupt my food. Otherwise, I'll see you after I eat. I'm going to take my headphones off. I appreciate you joining the coverage today. Also, thanks so much to our moderators who are with us. Thank you, moderators. And we will let you see the footage. And if I'm aware of other footage, I'll put it up there while I'm eating. But for now, I'll keep this up there. I think this is the best camera I have for you right now. Let's take these off. Hang on one moment here. Hang on. I want to make sure we're still working here. sound-wise. Good so far. Are we back? Are we back? Are we live? Good. We're back. There. Okay, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Again, I'll be keeping an eye on this, and if there's big developments, I'll come back in. Hey guys, I'm going to also throw up on the screen this video from Tyre, Lebanon. There looked to be like some airstrikes going on. Some airstrikes seem to be going on in Tyre, Lebanon. So let me get that video up there for you as well, and then I'll finish eating. Hang on a moment here. I'm just doing this. I'll have them both up. But it does look like there were a couple. Look at that right there. That's Tyre, Lebanon. So let me. All right, so I'll leave this like this for you, and I'll be back shortly. Yeah, those look like new airstrikes in Tyre, Lebanon.
وايضا على الجانب الاخر حرك عمر لو سمحت، حرك الكاميرا. ستشاهدون ايضا على الجانب الاخر من الكاميرا هنا في هذا الاتجاه ايضا في منطقه وضاحيه الحوش ايضا التابعه لمدينه صور، تشاهدون ايضا سحب الدخان تتصاعد. اذا تمكنا من ان يحرك بعض الزملاء كاميراتهم الى الخلف قليلا، سنشاهد ايضا اذا ما حرك على اليسار سلسله اخرى من الغارات في قلب وفي داخل مدينه صور. وعلى الجانب الاخر ربما زميلي عمر سينقل الكاميرا ويحملها حتى يتمكن من اظهار اكبر قدر ممكن من هذه الغارات المكثفه. تشاهدون سحب الدخان من عده مناطق هنا خلف أشجار النخيل وهذه المنطقة. هذا الآن نحن في البرج الشمالي، هذه منطقة البرج الشمالي، المنطقة التي كانت قبلها هي منطقة أو ضاحية الحوش التابعة لمدينة صور. هذه منطقة البرج الشمالي. هذه المناطق عبد القادر هناك غارة جديدة الآن، تحليق مكثف للطيران. الله أكبر الله أكبر، تحليق مكثف للطيران بشكل غير عادي في سماء المنطقة، إصدار أصوات انفجارات قوية من صور. لحظة أرجو فك هذه الأسلاك حتى يتمكن الزميل من التحرك بالكاميرا، حتى نتمكن أيضا من رصد هذه الغارات التي كانت كمان بين ضاحية الحوش وبين بلدة عين فعال التي تلي ضاحية الحوش أيضا مباشرة، وبالتالي سلسلة كبيرة للغاية من الغارات. الآن هناك استهداف جديد أيضا للغارة. هنا هذه باتولاي، هي بلدة أيضا بين البازوري أو بين المنصوري وبين الحوش، المنصوري التي تصفت من قبل وبين الحوش بلدة باتولاي. هذه البلدة أيضا تقصف، وبالتالي هو قصف مكثف للغاية، هجمات غير عادية ربما لم نشهد على مدار هذا الأسبوع. كانت هذه المنطقة تشهد قصفا مكثفا، لكن لم تكن الغارات في القادر بهذا التركيز في نفس الوقت، يعني 10 غارات في نفس الوقت، ولم تكن تشمل مدينة صور. طبعا مدينة صور نفسها دخلت بين أهداف الاحتلال منذ مساء الأمس بالقصف الأول على الحارة القديمة، تلك المنطقة القديمة الأثرية ذات الطراز والطرز المعمارية الفينيقية والرومانية، وقصفت المباني إلى جوار كنيسة اللاتين، وهي منطقة مأهولة بالسكان ومزدحمة. ثم قصف برج هنا هذا الذي انتهت دمه في عين الكاميرا قبل قليل واحترقت صوابته العلوية. ثم قصف المكان عند مستشفى جبل آمن ومستشفى حرام أيضا في مدينة صور. ثم قصفت صيدلية في منطقة مأهولة بالسكان أيضا داخل مدينة صور. ثم تقصف كل هذه الضواحي، بقية الحدود، البرج الشمالي، المدينة الصناعية، المساكن الشعبية، كل هذه المناطق شهدت قصفا تقريبا يوميا، شبه يوميا. ثم كان هذا أيضا من الأمور الملفتة. الوضع مأساوي يا أخي الفاضل، يعني يمكن القول والتأكيد بأن كل هذه الغارات وهذه الاستراتيجية تؤكد بضمانها الثقيل على الأوضاع الإنسانية. المدنيون هم المتضرر الأكثر، كما أشار رئيس الوزراء اللبناني نجيب ميقاتي في كلمته اليوم في تقديرات الحكومة. أكثر من مليون لبناني نزحوا عن بيوتهم، بقوا في مراكز الإيواء التي وفرتها الحكومة اللبنانية، وبعضهم الآخر نزح ربما إلى الحدائق العامة وربما إلى أماكن عند بيوتهم. نحن حتى في هذا المكان الذي نتواجد فيه وهو إصلاح بالابتداء يوجد الكثير من السكان اللبنانيين من أهالي البلدات المجاورة جاءوا ليحتموا في هذا المكان، وبالتالي هي عملية نزوح داخلية أيضا ليحتموا من الغراب في هذا المكان الذي يعتقدون ربما أنه قد يوفر نوعا من الأمن. خرجوا جديدا الآن على أطراف الحوش وتخليق أيضا للطيران.
There is a rocket alert right now. I'll show you where the rocket alert is. Hold on, I'm hearing two of myself. Here is the SOFAR map from SOFAR. The alerts are here. Northeastern Israel, north of Sea of Galilee. That is where they are right now. I'll let you know what I hear about that. Okay? I'm finishing up eating now. Okay, guys? I am finishing up eating. I missed this? Oh, sorry. Guys, this is I don't know why people are saying it's not live. These are literally the live feeds that I pay for from Reuters and AFP. These are live feeds. Yes, this is live. We have live trutherism in the chat. These are live videos.
سواء في أو في سيارة على الطرقات. عمليات الاعتقال لبعض الشخصيات في سيارات على الطرقات وهم مدنيون، ولكن طبعا قوات الاحتلال تعتبر أن هؤلاء قيادات في حزب الله وقيادات المقاومة، وبالتالي هي شخصيات على الإطلاق والاستهداف. كان هناك تكتيك على مدار ال24 ساعة الماضية بعد اغتيال الأمين العام لحزب الله، وهذه النشوة التي حظي بها الاحتلال باتت توسعت عمليات الاستهداف لشخصيات بعينها.
هذه الإجرامية والوحشية التي راح توقف الناس تنام على الكورنيش البحري. هناك الآلاف من الناس على الكورنيش البحري بلا مأوى في مدينة صور. وحشية متمادية جدا من العدو الصهيوني. هي خرجت الناس البارحة الساعة 1 ليلا من بيوتهم، خرجت إلى الكورنيش البحري، خرجت إلى قناة الشط البحري جراء العدوانية والوحشية التي يمارسها هذا العدو. عدوانية ليست مستغربة على إسرائيل، ولكن أنا أراها نتحدث عن يعني حوالي يقترب العدد من 20 غارة في 15 دقيقة، فأي وحشية نتحدث عنها. كما ترون هذه المشاهد المباشرة للغارات الإسرائيلية مساكن، سور، البازورية، المنصورية، كل هذه المناطق في وقت واحد تعرضت للقوات الإسرائيلية. ويبدو أن العدو ما زال مصر على استطلاع هذه المناطق. يعني لنرى أساسا هذه العراق تخلفت، أتمنى أنها تكون خلفت بصفات من المدنيين وغير المدنيين. أيضا هذا هو المشهد، يعني هذا هو المشهد. وأعتقد أن الصورة التي معكم الآن هي أبلغ كلاما أبلغ توصيفا من أي شيء يمكن أن أقوله عليها. هذه هي الوحشية الإسرائيلية، الهزيمة الإسرائيلية الأخيرة للسلم الإسرائيلي لمدة 10 دقائق، بعد 10 دقائق بدون أن يحدد سكان قرى البرج الشمالي، ليخرج سكان ويضرب القرية. أغار على القرى جنوبها في دقائق دون تفاصيل. هذا هو المشهد. هذه هي حقيقة الإسلام على جنوب لبنان وعلى الضاحية والغرب.
حيدر بسمعك فرجي لك بسمعك فرجي. تحديدا منطقة قضاء سور من العباسية إلى جنانة وعمار بدر الأولى، معركة إضافة إلى المدينة الصناعية في شرق سور قبل بعض الوقت. العدو الإسرائيلي أيضا استهدف قبل يعني في سياق هذه الأمارات استهدف مدينة سور، وأيضا شن سلسلة غارات على الداخل الجنوبية البلاد أيضا منطقة الحوش الواقعة على شرق سور، إضافة إلى بلدة حكيم أضافة سور السياق أيضا يعني استهدفت بغارات المعادي الذي يعني شن حملة بسيطة وسريعة قبل بعض الوقت بالاعتداء على هذه القرى الواقعة أيضا بلد الشامية والعام يعني تعرض لاستهدافات أيضا في سياق يعني بلدة الخلاط أيضا تعرضت لبلد الحربي في الفترة الأخيرة إضافة إلى القرى الواقعة في محافظة حشبين وعدد من هذه القرى تحديدا في سوريا وصفر. إذا تحملت سلسلة من الأعمال الإسرائيلية استهدفت اتجاه الأراضي الجغرافية تحديدا القرى الواقعة في شرق مدينة سور وعلى القرى قضاء حشبين حال أيضا القرى والمناطق التي تقع يعني في محافظات أخرى ويستهدفها العدو الإسرائيلي وفق ما أفاد الزملاء المنتشرين على كامل الأراضي اللبنانية، ولكن بطبيعة الحال مفهومة هذه الحملة لأنها تحاول أكثر وأكثر انصراف إلى الإنسان وتستهدف الشعب القاضي، ولكن هذا بطبيعة الحال خلاص استعملوها انت يعني ما اقدر ابعت لك ما فيش عندي انترنت اساسا. بدك رساله بعد ولا لا؟ حسن
Thanks everybody for your patience. We are back here. Appreciate it. And I hear earphones in. We did see while I was eating, there were definitely some airstrikes in Tyre, Lebanon, which we saw. So we'll keep an eye on that. And keeping an eye on Beirut as well. A quick thank you to Tony Adams, our new member. Thank you, Tony. Loki1988, thanks for your support. Jeff Buddington, thank you, Jeff, for your support. And also thanks to our new member, Sheldon Creed's Revenge. Thank you. And hang on a moment. Thanks to A Moment of Lovely for subscribing and on Twitch, and J-Tide for subscribing on Twitch. Also, Notorious Rob for your support on Twitch, and McDuff, thanks for subscribing. And thanks to all of our mods who are here, our moderators like A Moment of Lovely, Big Ball of Yarn, Good Luck Duck, I Got That Fire, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev over there on Twitch. Kay Lowry Body is here. Hello, Kay. Margaret Riley has been moderating over there on Facebook. Ronald Egnor as well, thank you. On YouTube, Ruth Krafasi, thanks so much, Ruth, for moderating there. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. (4:53 p.m.) We have been talking during this stream a bunch about Israel's killing of... Oh, hold on. New strike in Tyre, Lebanon, it looks like. Maybe. Hold on. New strike here. New strike in Tyre. We keep seeing strikes in Tyre, Tyre, Lebanon. How do I do this? Hold on. There's not much volume on that video. Very little volume on that video, but anyways, there's a little sound on it. But we've seen a number of strikes in Tyre, Lebanon the last couple hours, last hour or so. So we've been talking during the stream about the killing of Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah. I'm sure most of you know he was killed by Israel 2 days ago. His body has been found reportedly, according to Reuters. According to Reuters, the body was found intact, and two sources told Reuters the body had no direct wounds, and it appeared the cause of death was blunt trauma from the force of the blast. Excuse me. We've been talking about whether Israel would do some sort of ground invasion of Lebanon. That is not known. Yes, there was a rocket alert or some sort of alert. There was a rocket alert 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. Oh, in northern Israel. I'll have to check in on that one. There's the so far interactive map. Northern central Israel. I'll have to check on if there's any rocket updates. But yes, we're seeing there's been new strikes in Tyre, Lebanon. Just check a couple of different things here. Hang on a moment. Hang on a moment. Reuters has a headline right now: Israel pounds Lebanon, pressuring Hezbollah after killing its leader. Might read you a little of that in a second. We're not really. There's still, you can still kind of see the column there of smoke in the hill there. Take some of your comments too. At Lookner on X, you can reach me there. Yeah, some people have talked about, I'm seeing this thing float around online, and it's not very well sourced right now. That there's like, also there's a lot of just clearly false versions of it. But possibly some sort of helicopter crashed in Iran. I'm not sure. I'm just seeing, right now it's one of these things where people post it, it's not well sourced, and then everybody starts posting everybody else's posts. And there's still really just bad information. It's like it's really poorly sourced. So I don't know if it's true at all. But I would just be careful about that, because I just don't see it from any real good, reliable source right now. I follow plenty of outlets and people who will certainly post about that, who are tuned in with what they're hearing coming out of Iran, and not a single one has posted about it. So I'll let you know if I hear anything a bit more reliable. The Israeli Air Force just posted that a short time ago, fighter jets, under the direction of the Northern Command, attacked about 45 terrorist targets of the Hezbollah terrorist organization in the area of Kafra village in southern Lebanon. You can actually hear the surf. It's kind of low, the audio on this video, but you can actually hear the surf on this video. I might go back to the Beirut shot. We'll keep an eye on this one. We'll put the Beirut sound on. They're both live shots. Reuters reports Israel struck more targets in Lebanon today, pressing Hezbollah with new attacks after killing the Iran-backed group's leader, Syed Hassan Nasrallah, and a string of its other top commanders in an escalating military campaign. Reuters says the attacks have dealt a stunning succession of blows to Hezbollah after almost a year of cross-border fire, killing much of its leadership and revealing gaping security holes for Hezbollah. Israel's defense minister is now discussing widening the offensive. Israel's intensifying bombardment has increased fears the conflict could spin out of control, potentially drawing in Iran as well as the United States. Iran is showing no sign right now of wanting to get into this. I've seen a lot of analysis saying that Iran does not want to get into a war with Israel. Never mind the United States. No one else, no one besides Hezbollah, and even Hezbollah themselves, I would say, have given a sign of getting into this in kind of a serious, opposing way. Israel's stated goal in this military campaign is to make its northern areas safe from Hezbollah rocket fire and allow tens of thousands of displaced residents to return to northern Israel. But its strikes have also had a devastating impact on civilians in Lebanon, says Reuters. Lebanon's health ministry claims that more than 1,000 people have been killed and 6,000 wounded in the last 2 weeks. Also, the government said 1 million people, a fifth of the population, had fled their homes. Nasrallah's death, says Reuters, capped a traumatic fortnight for Hezbollah, starting with the detonation of thousands of communications devices used by its members. Israeli airstrikes across Hezbollah strongholds in South Lebanon, the Bekaa Valley near the Syrian border, and in Beirut's southern suburbs, like you're looking at, have meanwhile killed a string of the group's other most senior commanders. Hezbollah has said it will cease fire on northern Israel only when Israel's offensive in Gaza ends. Hezbollah's arsenal of weapons, of rockets and missiles, has long been a point of contention in Lebanon, a country with a history of civil conflict, says Reuters. Hezbollah's Lebanese critics say the group has unilaterally, on its own, pulled the country into conflicts and undermined the state. However, Lebanon's top Christian cleric, Maronite Patriarch Bekkara Boutros al-Rai, said the killing of Nasrallah had opened a wound in the heart of the Lebanese. Rai had previously voiced criticism of Shiite Islamist Hezbollah. Little update there from Reuters. There was an article in the Wall Street Journal today. If you want to read it, it's called "Hezbollah Misjudged Israel's Weakness and Iran's Might" by Yaroslav Trofimov. The article argues that Nasrallah, the head of Hezbollah, made two big mistakes, greatly underestimating Israel and overestimating the abilities of Iran, Hezbollah supporter Iran, and its network of allied militant groups in the region. The article says that while Hezbollah has become a victim of its own hubris, I guess you'd see that would be exaggerated self-confidence, Israel now risks falling into a similar trap, especially if it launches a ground invasion, says the Wall Street Journal. An expert that the Wall Street Journal talked to thinks that Hezbollah can't wait for Israel to start a ground invasion. Interestingly, the journal points out that it's difficult to get Hezbollah to stop attacking North Israel and pull away from the border just through air power. I mean, we're seeing that even today. They're still firing rockets into Israel. Michael Horowitz, who I follow, geopolitical analyst, he points out that Hezbollah has been meant as a deterrent for other countries to not attack Iran. Because there was this threat, if you attack Iran, then Hezbollah will, launch a big attack on Israel, for example. Michael Horowitz says Hezbollah it's been very much part of Iran's own defensive doctrine and its main tool of deterrence against Israel. Hezbollah was built to defend Iran, says Michael. The article talks about, I've seen this in other articles talking about this question of Iran not even being sure how we've seen how much Israel has intelligence on Hezbollah, and they're conducting all these strikes on these Hezbollah officials. They know exactly where they are, it seems. They were able to get Hezbollah to use these explosive-laden pagers. So there's a word like this, and other articles I've seen have talked about Iran might be really worried about how much Israeli intelligence has penetrated Iran. Remember, Israel assassinated the leader of Hamas, Ismail Haniyeh, when he was in Tehran, staying in a government building back in July. The article also claims that Hezbollah has lost the aura of invincibility that allowed it to essentially to control the Lebanese state. Anyways, if you want to read that article, it's in the Wall Street Journal. It's called "Hezbollah Misjudged Israel's Weakness and Iran's Might." Air fried tofu says, hard to imagine Iran wanting to send anyone of any importance to Lebanon, considering how bad Hezbollah has been breached by Israeli intelligence. Grayson Garage thinks if Israel was confident in ground power, it would have gone into Lebanon by now. Thank you, Dashib, for watching and being a member. Al Yatzion thinks Lebanon wants Hezbollah out of their government. Ariel, our viewer, says the name of the IDF operation in Lebanon is New Order. I think New Order is the name of maybe the order to strike Nasrallah, right? According to Wikipedia, the operation to hit Nasrallah was called New Order. Ariel thinks the meaning of that is meaning for Lebanon is the possibility of Lebanon kicking Hezbollah out of the government and starting a new order for the population in Lebanon and Lebanon itself, which is a country collapse because of Hezbollah. That's what Ariel thinks. Now, I don't know that they can kick them out of the government. I mean, because roughly a third of the people are Shia Muslim there. And maybe those people want Hezbollah to be their representative. But at the same time, maybe I have seen a number of articles suggesting that Hezbollah has had an enormous hold and influence on the government there, and some analysts think that that will be lessened. Thank you, Ariel, for writing it. Do I have a camera for Yemen? No. Oh, I'm seeing some reports that Israel, that there's a report of widespread attacks in Hodeida area. I'm seeing reports of airstrikes in Yemen. Report of Israeli airstrike in Hodeida, Yemen. I do not have a Yemen camera, but I am seeing widespread reporting about Israeli airstrike or airstrikes in Yemen where the Houthis are. I'm going to post a link to a video from Manny Fabian. So breaking news, we have breaking news. It is being reported that there are airstrikes in Yemen, the port of Hodeida. That would be where the Houthis are, the Iranian proxy group, which has launched missiles and drones, I believe, at Israel in recent months. So again, there are reports that Israel is striking Yemen. Is this sort of like a one-off thing? Or is this signal some sort of bigger Israeli move in Yemen? That I do not know. But I am just seeing that right now. If I do get a video from Yemen, I'll certainly show you, but I do not have that right now. Let me try to get you some more updates on this. Hang on. You know what I need to do? Give me one moment. Hold on. Actually, let me do it this way. Give me a moment here. Whoa, 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 whoa. So again, there are reports of Israeli strikes in Yemen, where the Houthis are. I need to check some different sources here. So what is this all about? These reports of Israel striking in Yemen. They've done it before. They struck there after Yemen launched a drone towards Israel, I believe it was. I think. Hold on. An important statement by the Yemen... No, sorry, that's different. That's something different. Hold on. No, I don't have anything new about Yemen. I thought they were going to make an important statement in Yemen. Okay, so Al Jazeera... I'm seeing some reporting that the port of Hodeidah is being attacked. The port of Hodeidah being attacked in Yemen by Israel. I am seeing multiple reports claiming that. Attack on the port of Hodeidah. Also hearing about a possible new strike in a southern suburb of Beirut. I didn't say anything on this stream about it. Possible new strike in Beirut too, or southern suburb of Beirut. Hang on a moment here. Let me show you this other video. That's another Beirut video up there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. This is Beirut. That's Beirut. No, I do not have live video from Yemen. Hearing a bunch of reports about Israel airstrikes on the port of Hodeidah in Yemen. Have not heard more details on that. I am just seeing that report. Al Arabiya says raids on port of Hodeidah in Yemen. Another video from Yemen. Hold on a second. I'm seeing another video. I don't have the rights to the video. I will post it in the chat and on my X account. Big smoke column. Manny Fabian just posted a video. I will post it in the chat right now for you. Barak Ravid says the Israeli Air Force conducted an airstrike on the port of Hodeidah in Yemen. 2 Israeli officials told me. I don't know if it was more than one airstrike. That I do not know. Airstrike can mean a bunch of airstrikes. Sky News Arabia says media outlets close to the Houthis talk about explosions in Yemen. So I'm seeing maybe multiple airstrikes by Israel in Yemen at the port of Hodeidah. I'm also seeing another report. Channel 12 News Israel claims that Hassan Nasrallah died of suffocation. That the bombs of the Air Force produced gas from which he suffocated. I don't know if that's true. That's what they're saying. Channel 12 Israel. To repeat, Israel has reportedly conducted airstrikes on Yemen, the port of Hodeidah, where the Houthis are, an Iranian proxy force. I don't have many details on that right now. Al Jazeera reports that an oil tank is burning in Hodeidah due to an airstrike. So let me show you what we're talking about here. We are talking about Yemen down here. The distance from Israel, it's a ways away. You're talking over 1,000 miles from Israel. They sometimes launch drones and missiles at Israel, Yemen, the Houthis. So we're talking about the port of Hodeidah. Reportedly, multiple airstrikes and an oil tank burning. Al Hodeidah port, there you go. Oops, why is it like this? Let's see what other information I can get for you on this. Breaking news. Israel airstrikes in Yemen. Breaking news. Roy Case says a security source for the Saudi Al Hadath channel claims Israel attacked a power plant in Hodeidah and the port in response to the Houthis' missile launches. That's unconfirmed. I'm seeing a video with multiple columns of smoke. I just posted the link in the chat from Roy Case. Trying to get you more information here. So we're hearing possibly a power plant attacked in Yemen. What's going on in Tyre, Lebanon? Maybe something new there? In Tyre, Lebanon? The camera is panning over? I don't know. Channel 12 News says, according to Al Hadath channel, which is an Arabic language news outlet, Israel attacked the Al Hodeidah power plant and the port of Hodeidah in response to the Houthis' missile launch. This is unconfirmed now, but the Houthis have been launching missiles at Israel periodically over the last week or two. I have not seen a statement from Israel about this yet. But there are definitely some videos, I've posted some of them in the chat, and on my X account, @Lookner, hearing about possibly a power station attacked, a power plant, oil facilities, port. Breaking news, Al Mayadeen is saying, local Yemeni sources to Al Mayadeen, more Israeli airstrikes targeted Hodeidah International Airport. So Al Mayadeen is claiming that that Israel may have targeted the airport at Al Hodeidah Airport there in Yemen. I need about 10 seconds. Give me 10. I'm going to disappear for 10 seconds. Hold on. So Israel has possibly. We have a new airstrike in Tyre, Lebanon. New airstrike in Tyre, Lebanon. You can see it up there. That looks like a new airstrike there in Tyre, Lebanon. As you can see. So that's something to keep an eye on. One moment, please, here. Bring you live updates on Israel striking the Houthis in Yemen. Oops, sorry. Or at least Houthi facilities, it sounds like. Al Mayadeen reports more than 10 airstrikes targeted the port of Hodeidah and explosions rocked the city. So more than 10 airstrikes being reported by Al Mayadeen. I do not have video from Yemen. Guys, I'll say it again. The Iran helicopter crash story going around is very poorly sourced. No one I follow who I would consider a reliable source on Iran has posted about a major helicopter crash there. As soon as I see something reliable, I will let you know. I am seeing a lot of people reposting other people's not well-sourced reports. So just please keep that in mind. If I hear it from a reliable source, I will let you know. A quick thank you to Richard Foley for your support. Thank you. Thank you so much. Xander Hatmaker. Thank you, Xander, for your support. I appreciate it. Also, thank you so much to Chem320, who gave a bunch of people memberships in the chat. That's very nice of you. Chem320RU, thank you. Also, Sierra Rhines, thanks for the gift memberships and for becoming a member. Sierra Rhines. Sierra Rhines, thank you. Also, Tony Adams, thank you. And I appreciate that, Tony. And Loki1988. And JK Sinar, thanks for your support. Also, Thomas Beal, thank you. And also, thanks so much for your support. Moombi Kabathi, thank you so much, Moombi. I appreciate your support for the channel. Again, there's multiple reports that Israel has launched a number of airstrikes in Yemen against the Houthis in response for them launching missiles at Israel. And I am hearing reports of possibly a power plant attacked, oil facilities on fire, the port attacked. We are letting you know as we hear these updates. I just found a new video from Yemen, supposedly, of an explosion there. I just posted it in the chat. I don't have the rights to it, but I posted it in the chat for you. And I have some more photos and videos from Yemen I will post in the chat. Hold on, what's going on in Tyre now? Al Shark reports another airstrike in Tyre, Lebanon. We keep seeing airstrikes there. There's another one in Tyre, Lebanon there. Look, in the hills there. Maybe not in Tyre, but can be seen from Tyre. Al Shark, Arabic language news outlet, says Israeli media is saying Israeli raids destroyed oil tanks in Yemen. N12 says reports of the destruction of oil reservoirs north of Hodeida, where the Houthis are. Another video I have here, I'll post it in the chat, from Yemen, from Ite Blumenthal. And another video of explosions I just saw here. Whoa! I just saw a video with a couple explosions. I will post it on my X account and in the chat from Yemen. I am posting them in the chat for you, and you can go to my X account at Lookner on X. There are reports that that the airport there in Hodeidah was hit. Looks like maybe a major series of Israeli airstrikes against the Houthis in Hodeidah, Yemen. Amakai Stein, who is a reporter at Khan News, says Israeli official, Israel has struck Houthi targets in... I think that might be a typo. I'm going to hold off. I think there might be a typo in that. I'm seeing a different report, but that could be a typo. So I want to hold off on that one. Another photo from Yemen, I'm going to post in the chat from Now 14. Did that post? I don't even know if it posted. Here we go. That posted. I have not seen an official Israeli statement about this. Let me show you where the air. So this is. Let's take a look at a map. This is Hodeidah in Yemen. There's Yemen there. Yemen, south of Saudi Arabia, over 1,000 miles from Israel. There's the Al Hodeidah port there, and then where's the nearest airport? Hodeidah International Airport is right here. There is the airport. Hodeidah International Airport. So reportedly, Israel has struck the airport and the port and oil facilities. That's in Hodeidah, Yemen. These would be Houthi-related targets in Hodeidah. And they are being struck reportedly in response to the Houthis launching missiles recently at Israel. Trey Yinks from Fox says, Israel targets the port of Hodeidah following ballistic missile attacks in recent days on Tel Aviv. This is Yemen's fourth largest city. Serious implications for the civilian population, he says. The port is a lifeline for aid, food, and power. Wow. Amakai Stein, who is with Khan News, is reporting. Amakai Stein with Khan News Israel says that Israel has struck targets in Yemen and tens, plural, tens of IDF aircraft participated in the strike. This looks like a significant series of strikes by Israel on Houthi targets. The Houthis are another Iranian proxy group, Yemen group. They've been involved in recent years in a civil war in Yemen. Oh, I have another big, wow, another new video for you. Whoa. I just, Amakai Stein posted it. I just posted it in the chat. I also posted it on my X account, @Lookner on X. I'll actually post a link in the chat saying for some Yemen photos and videos. Yemen photos, videos, see my X account. And I will pin that so you can go there. I can't show them on the air. I don't have the rights to them. But I can repost them on my X account, and then you can go see them there, posted by the original posters. Facebook mods, could you please, Facebook mods, if you get a chance, maybe Kay is there, just pin my X account with that explanation. However you'd like to do it. I know you like to keep other stuff pinned as well. Let me really quick pin it on Twitch. Trying to pin it on Twitch. There. Oh, it is pinned. Thank you. Mick Bridges pinned it. Thank you for pinning it. Good. We are bringing you live updates about Yemen. This looks like a serious Israeli series of airstrikes on Houthi targets in Yemen. Some photos and videos of some major explosions. We're hearing the airport there might have been a target. Oil targets, the port. Over 10 strikes. Maybe more, I don't know. I do not have video from Yemen. What I'm going to do here, hold on a second. Let's see if I can do this. Can I do this? Give me a moment here. I'm having a little bit of I know it looks confusing what's going on right now on the screen. Give it a moment and it will no longer be confusing. Give me a moment, please. Thanks for bearing with me. What I need to do is make this one go away. No, not that one. This one go away. Aha. Sorry. Things are a little messed up here tech-wise. So I'm going to do it this way. There we go. That looks a little better. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. There we go. Let me just fix it over here too. It's going to be confusing for a second. Get that off. There. We are bringing you live coverage. Israel has conducted airstrikes on Houthi targets in Yemen. No statement yet from Israel on this. Seth Frantzman, who I follow, he's an Israeli reporter, he says that the Houthis carried out 3 ballistic missile attacks on Israel in recent days where they fired a ballistic missile September 15th, September 27th, and September 28th. And reportedly, these airstrikes on the Houthi targets are a response to them sending missiles. Look, maybe Israel is thinking now they can take a stronger approach to the Houthis because they've been taking the strong approach to Hezbollah, and Iran has certainly not seemingly done much of anything to support Hezbollah. So maybe Israel figures Iran won't do much to support the Houthis either. Okay, Al Jazeera says that the Israeli airstrikes targeted the ports of Hodeidah and Ras Isa and the Al-Hali and Ras Kuteb electricity stations. So, Al Jazeera is saying that the Israeli airstrikes targeted 2 power plants and 2 ports. Also, there's an Israeli report that they're quoting, claiming that dozens of aircraft from Israel participated in the attack on Yemen. Yes, I believe the port of Hodeidah was struck by Israel earlier this year, but not like this. Yes, Wikipedia says on July 20th, Israel launched airstrikes in Yemen, and they attacked a power generating station, an oil refinery, and fuel storage facilities belonging to Yemen Petroleum Corporation and port cranes. So that was not a small attack. It was not a small attack by Israel on July 20th. This seems bigger to me, though. And again, this is in response to the Houthis in Yemen conducting attacks on Israel in solidarity with Hamas. Hold on a second. I'm going to go back here. By the way, that picture you're seeing with the smoke, that's been smoking all day. That's not a new airstrike in Beirut there. Wow, new video with heavy damage and fire posted by Joe Truzman. In Yemen. I am posting it right now in the chat, and I have posted it on my X account. A video showing a bunch of huge fire in Yemen. Wow. This is unconfirmed. This account I follow called News from the Field on Telegram, which I consider reliable, they're saying that a senior Houthi official claims we emptied the oil reserves and fuel tanks in the port before the attack. I don't know if that's true. I have no idea if that's true. Hang on. Hang on. Breaking news. Israel confirms the strikes. Israel confirms the strikes on the Houthi targets in Yemen. Israel says the Air Force attacked targets of the Houthi terrorist regime in Yemen about 1,800 kilometers from the Israel border. In a large-scale operation today, dozens of Air Force aircraft, including fighter jets, refueling and intelligence planes, under the direction of the intelligence wing, attacked military targets of the Houthi terror regime in the areas of Ras Isa and Hodeidah in Yemen. The IDF attacked power plants and a seaport, which are used to import oil. Through the attacked infrastructure and ports, the Houthi regime transfers Iranian weapons to the region and supplies for military needs and thus also oil. The attack was carried out in response to the latest attacks carried out by the Houthi regime against Israel. Throughout the past year, Houthi terror regime has been operating under the direction and funding of Iran and in cooperation with the Iraqi militias in order to harm the state of Israel, undermine the regional order, and disrupt global freedom of navigation. The IDF is determined to continue to act and harm anyone who poses a threat to the citizens of the state of Israel and at whatever distance it takes. So breaking news, IDF confirms they have attacked the Houthis in Yemen. IDF confirms attacking Houthi targets in Yemen in response to Houthi attacks. In response to the latest Houthi attacks on Israel. Says dozens of aircraft took part. So big breaking news here. The IDF has confirmed it. I'm going to actually show you what the IDF statement is. You can actually see it. I translated it here. In a large-scale air operation today, dozens of Air Force aircraft, including fighter jets, refueling, and intelligence planes, under the direction of the intelligence wing, attacked military hard targets of the Houthi terrorist regime in the areas of Ras Isa and Hodeidah in Yemen. The IDF attacked power plants and a seaport, which are used to import oil. Through the attacked infrastructure and ports, the Houthi regime transfers Iranian weapons to the region and supplies for military needs and thus also oil. The attack was carried out in response to the latest attacks carried out by the Houthi government against the state of Israel. Those missile strikes, I believe it is. Throughout the past year, the Houthi terror regime has been operating under the direction and funding of Iran and in cooperation with the Iraqi militias in order to harm the state of Israel. I know there's a rocket alert. I'll check on it in a second. Blah, blah, blah. All right. So there's a rocket alert somewhere. I'm going to check. Give me a moment here. Hold on. There is a rocket alert. Kind of a smaller one. Kind of a smaller rocket alert at this point. Two places in northern Israel, Shatula and Shomera. in northern Israel. Rocket alert there. That is from So Far Interactive Map. So Far Interactive Map. If I hear anything more, I will let you know. Oh, look at what's going on over here. Look at Tyre. Looks like a new airstrike in Tyre, Lebanon. See the smoke, and you can see the McDonald's sign there. You can see the McDonald's sign. That is Tyre, Lebanon. Again, Israel has launched a major airstrike or major airstrikes on Houthi targets in Yemen involving dozens of aircraft. Oh, another video from Yemen, another apparent video. Wow. I will post it in the chat for you. FJ posted this one. Some big explosions in Yemen. Over 1,000 miles away. Amir Bobat, who is with Walla News, a military correspondent with Walla News, says the Israeli Air Force has repeatedly broken performance envelopes in the past year. The capabilities to attack at this distance require a very high professional level on the ground and in the air, powerful abilities. He thinks, Amir Bobat thinks, that the capabilities presented by the Israeli Air Force in attacking Yemen causes fear in Iran because they would directly translate into an Israeli attack scenario in Iran. Yona Jeremy Bob says these were in retaliation for the 3 ballistic missiles launch at Israel in the last couple weeks by Yemen, including one yesterday. Wow. Khan News says, Israeli source says the attack on Houthi targets was, I don't know if it's coordinated with the U.S. or they informed the U.S. beforehand. I'll have to see if I can get some more information on that. Little unclear, that report. Wow. Big doings, guys. While they're carrying out these airstrikes in Lebanon, Israel also dozens of aircraft striking Houthi targets in Yemen. Now, they said it was Hodeida and I think Al-Risa. Is that what they said the other place was? Where was it? I got to look it up here. It was Hodeida and... Sorry, Ras Isa. My memory is not working well. Ras Isa. I'm trying to find Ras Isa in Yemen. Maybe it's spelled differently. Oh, Ras Isa. I'm seeing there's a Ras. Well, I can't. I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right, let me go back to the Beirut video. That is Beirut. Actually, the other one has more light on it. Trying to get you more updates here. Israel launching major airstrikes on Houthi targets in Yemen in response to the Houthis sending missiles at Israel in recent days. I don't have any live video from Yemen. If I did, I would show it to you. My last post did not work. Well, I'm sorry, I can't find it right now. This one here. A busy day today for the Israeli Air Force with various strikes in Lebanon and now also strikes against the Houthis in Yemen. Um, Timur Azari, who was with Reuters, reports that the Lebanese health ministry says that there was an Israeli strike in the mountains near Sidon, in Ain al-Delb in Lebanon, and that 24 were killed and at least 29 wounded. That's in the north part of Beirut. I just looked it up. Ain al-Delb. Ain al-Delb. North of Beirut, if I'm getting that right. That's the right one. Well, no, that isn't the right one. Hold on. Or is it? I don't know. Probably wrong. No, it is Sidon is over here. Yeah, Sidon is no, so it's not that far up because Sidon is north of the border, but it's not that far up. Sidon is south of Haifa. So the report says that, the report says that Reuters reporter Timur Azari reports that in mountains near Sidon, there was an Israeli airstrike and 24 are reported killed and 29 wounded, according to the Lebanese health ministry. I don't know who these killed and wounded people are. In Ain al-Delb, Lebanon. Maybe that first one was right. I don't know. I'm not sure about the location. It's being described as Ain al-Delb, but hey, a quick thank you to Deshark for the gift memberships. Thank you, Deshark. I appreciate that. Also, Jocelyn. Thank you so much, Jocelyn, for your support. It's very generous of you. Thank you, Jocelyn. I appreciate that. And thanks for your note as well. Sherry Starkey, thank you. Stephen Reed. Stephen Wanzer, thanks for being a member. Aaron Fuligar. Stevie Augie, 1992. Mr. Blanksalot, Loki 1988, thanks for the gift memberships. I appreciate your support for the channel. Thank you. Yemen is over 1,000 miles away from Israel. South of Saudi Arabia. It's all the way down here. Israel's up here. Hodeida is over here. Hold on. What's this? I think a different thing. That is on the bottom there. That is Beirut. As the sun goes down in Beirut, you can see the panning across. Thank you, Ken, for your support. Thank you, Jan Erik Edvardsen from Norway, for your support. Thank you, Jan, and Wendy Knutson, and Andy Incognito 22. By the way, the Washington Post reports that Israel likely used U.S.-made 2,000-pound bombs in Nasrallah strike. Videos shared by the IDF show fighter jets they say were involved, carrying blue 109s and American-made 2,000-pound munition. The Washington Post says Israel probably employed U.S.-made 2,000-pound munitions in its strike that killed Hassan Nasrallah, according to a review of visuals. Analysts who examined videos of the strike and its aftermath for the Washington Post said the damage was consistent with the use of multiple 2,000-pound bombs. Three analysts who viewed a video shared by the Israeli Air Force on Saturday said it showed fighter jets carrying multiple 2,000-pound class bombs, at least some of which were U.S.-made blue 109s and JDAM guidance kits. Yeah, so Israel had posted this video on their social media, Israeli Air Force, right here. I'll show you the video. This video is from the Israeli Air Force. Hold on. They said Air Force planes in the elimination of Hassan Nasrallah and Hezbollah at the Hezbollah headquarters. Right. So if we do this, I'll just show it to you. Here's the video posted by the Israeli Air Force. So the Washington Post had some experts look at the video and figure out what kind of weapons the planes were carrying. But I guess there's more video, too, that they looked at than that. Oh, here it is. Yeah, they also released photos of it, the IDF. So I guess experts can look at this and figure out what kind of weapons they were carrying. Hang on 1 second here. So these warheads that were on these planes that attacked Nasrallah, according to experts who talked to the Washington Post, Israel probably employed U.S.-made 2,000-pound munitions. According to Trevor Ball, a former explosive ordnance disposal technician for the U.S. Army, the warheads are designed to penetrate up to 6 feet of reinforced concrete. We were talking before about how bunker buster bombs, they are designed to penetrate into the ground before exploding. Major General Patrick Ryder, an IDF spokesperson told the Washington Post dozens of munitions hit the target within seconds with very high precision, and this is the part of what is required to hit underground sites at this depth. Uh-oh, what's going on here? That is a civilian plane taking off. I think the planes taking off we looked at this earlier, they're pretty much all, or at least most of them, are MEA planes, which is Lebanese flag carrier. I think it's Middle East Airlines. I can tell you what plane that is. That plane on flight radar is right. Uh-oh. No, I can't tell you what it is. I don't see it on here. Is it this one? Maybe that one? Yes. Might be that one right there. That's a Middle East Airlines plane. Taking off from Beirut. MEA. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right direction. But I'm looking for something else that just left the airport. I only see that. No, that's not it. Anyways. Oh, I wanted to mention that about the weapons, though. An Israeli defense folks. So, the Wall Street Journal had reported earlier today that in the strike on the bunker where Nasrallah was, it was 60 feet underground, and The Wall Street Journal said that the strike involved a series of timed, chained explosions. Timed, chained explosions. Sounds like kind of like one after the other. Maybe to go further underground, I'm not sure. But what the IDF spokesperson told the Washington Post was dozens of munitions hit the target within seconds with very high precision, and this is part of what is required to hit underground sites at this depth. The explosive ordnance expert they talked to said it's a mess of a site about where the airstrike was. It's possible dozens of 2,000-pound bombs were used, he said after reviewing new video. Oh, and also the Washington Post watched some of the videos, and that the first kind of crazy video, which a lot of you have seen, shows these 4 big columns and people screaming. Then they said after that video, after those airstrikes, warplanes then dropped at least 5 additional munitions, according to a second video. After they land, a fireball erupts. Hold on. I can't play. Hold on. That's the first video. Where's the second one? That's the second video. I don't know what the second video is. If I find out, I'll let you know. But an expert the Washington Post talked to said initial available videos of the strike on Nasrallah show that numerous large air-delivered bombs were used. The expert said the repeated impacts from multiple munitions suggest they were aimed at penetrating a heavily protected space. This kind of quick succession of munitions is often referred to as daisy chaining, a Department of Defense official told the Post. He added daisy chaining with 2,000-pound bombs is a common tactic in decapitation strikes. Drop the building with the bunker buster bombs and then deploy a high explosive demolition charge. So that's some information the Washington Post is reporting about the attack on Nasrallah. Thank you to Felix G3 in Germany. Thanks, Felix G3, for your support, and Ty Blue for being a member. If you missed it, Israel announced that they had carried out large airstrikes on the Houthis, the Iran-supported Houthis in Yemen. Today, they said dozens of aircraft took part. They said the airstrikes were both in Ras Isa and Hodeidah in Yemen, and they attacked power plants and a seaport. And these attacks were in response to the Houthis recently firing some ballistic missiles at Israel. So major airstrikes by Israel on the Houthis. Infinite Infinite Princess says there's a report that Nasrallah's funeral will be tomorrow. Faytux News says sources tell Al Arabiya. Al Arabiya is reporting Nasrallah's funeral will be held tomorrow. We might cover some of it if I have footage of it. I don't know if I will. Sorry. Yeah. His body was reportedly recovered today. Reuters said his body was recovered intact. N12 News Israel is claiming that he died of suffocation. N12 News Israel claims he was in a place without ventilation, and due to the Air Force's bombs, gases entered the room he was in and he was suffocated to death. I don't know if that's true. Israel also said more than 20 Hezbollah terrorists, including some top officials, were killed in that strike along with Nasrallah. I don't know the civilian toll in that strike. Here's a little article here. That's not a picture from Yemen, but Israel says it has struck dozens of Houthi targets in Yemen. That's from AP. Oh, it was a short update. The military said it targeted power plants and seaport facilities in the city of Hodeiza and also Ras Isa. The Houthis actually launched a ballistic missile attack on Ben Gurion Airport on Saturday when Prime Minister Netanyahu was arriving, says AP. Hang on a second here. Oh. I have some pictures. I have some pictures of the aftermaths of the site of the Nasrallah attack, guys. I have some pictures from Associated Press I'm going to show you now. I'm going to show you some pictures from the Nasrallah site. If you give me a moment. going to talk. I have some updated information on that. Give me one moment here. I'm trying to find another thing too. Give me one moment.
סיימתי כעת הערכת מצב ויישוב תוכנית נמצאים
Sorry.
במוכנות שיא.
I do see a rocket alert. I see a rocket alert. Looks like maybe a smaller rocket alert, similar to before. Two alerts, one in Natula and one in Shatula in northern Israel near the border with Lebanon, according to so far. According to so far. That's the so far alert map. It's very good. They also have an app, the So Far Alert, TZOFAR. Let me show you these photos from the Nasrallah site. I'll let you know what I hear about the rocket stuff. And I'll post a link to the rocket map from So Far. Now, okay, I got them. I got them. All right, I'm going to show you some pictures from the scene of the airstrike now. Okay, hang on a moment. Wait. Let's try this again. I got it. I got it now. The article these are from is Associated Press. AP images offer a close-up look at the smoldering site of Nasrallah's assassination. All right, so let's look at some of these AP photos here. We saw that one earlier. That's the one we've seen earlier. Right there. But, you know, something else, as I pointed out before, these buildings are still standing, but they are severely damaged. I mean, to me, people in those buildings could easily be injured or killed. So just because they're still standing doesn't mean they weren't severely damaged. Let's keep going here. This building is like leaning. Hey, Janet Burnett. Thank you, by the way, Janet. That's really kind of you. Thank you, Janet, for all of your generous support for the channel. Janet Burnett. Thank you so much, Janet. Thanks for the sticker as well. And also, the person before Janet, like Los Federales, Los Federala 5. Thank you for your support. Probably one of our longer days of streaming was yesterday, because we were on for, or 2 days ago. We were on for a long, long time. Here's another picture. I'm going to show you some different pictures. And just look at, see again. See this building here? Yes, this building is standing. And this building is standing. But, I mean, look at the buildings. You can't really tell this from the sky. Those just look like they're completely destroyed, those buildings. Oh, more rocket alert. Hold on. There is some rocket alerts here too. A few up here, and then some down here. Some down here, northeast of Haifa, near Acre. There's been periodic rocket alerts all day. Since we've been on the air, there have not been very big rocket launches. There's been alerts, but not like huge barrages of rockets, at least so far. These are in the north. So I'll keep an eye on them. I don't have any cameras where they are. That's where the alerts are right here. Stephen Shapiro says the size of the barrages are consistently shrinking. I doubt Israel expected to be this successful so quickly. Well, we'll see what else Hezbollah launches. But clearly they're not done striking Israel's north. Remember, the goal here for Israel in this military move against Hezbollah is to allow Israel's civilians to move back to the north of the country, where they have fled, where they have left and been evacuated because of Hezbollah attacks. So Hezbollah is still attacking. Thanks, by the way, to Tony Montana and Betty Swalix. Thank you, Betty Swalix and Tony Montana. Let me keep showing you some more photos from the Nasrallah attack site. Also, thanks to Heil Pilot EGLW over on Twitch for the gift sub. And for some reason, Twitch, I guess, Twitch is has like a promotion or something lately. So Twitch gave a couple people gift subs. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you to all of our moderators, too. A moment of lovely good luck, Duck. LB Prairie Dawn. I got that fire. McBritches, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev over there on Twitch. Thank you. K. Lowry Body on Facebook. Thanks, K, for modding. Ronald Egnor. Ruth Krafasi. No, I will, guys, I will show you the rest of the pictures. I can't do everything at once. Please be patient. There's multiple things going on. Please be patient. I will get to it all in good time. Thank you to Jesus UCSB for the gift memberships. That's very kind of you, Jesus, and thanks for becoming a member. Please thank somebody if they give you a membership or a gift sub. Thank you, Chromite, for moderating. Ruth Krafasi for moderating. Linda Belk and Larry on X, thank you. Jessica S, too. Oh, Facebook just ended. I have to restart Facebook now because it ends after 8 hours. Let me restart Facebook. I don't know why they do that, but they do. I'm restarting Facebook in a second. Then I will show you the rest of the photos. Facebook is restarted. Okay, so here are some more of those photos from this article from AP, not that one. AP Images, AP Images offer a close-up look at smoldering site of Nasrallah's assassination. So we were looking at this one, and I was talking to you about how those are buildings nearby which are standing, but just clearly destroyed. Which you couldn't, I mean, you couldn't really tell that in a lot of the video or photos, but there are a bunch of, even the buildings that have not been completely destroyed, a number of them are just destroyed. And I have to imagine that people were injured and killed in those buildings too. I don't see how they wouldn't be. Wendy Lance says they look like they will collapse. I don't know if it's known how, I mean, there's some number of civilian casualties. I haven't heard a really good number though, or a firm number. I don't know. I have to check on what's been reported about that, but. Okay, let's take a look at the next one. There's another one. People walking through. Look at this building here. I think the New York Times had said that they had confirmed that 4 buildings had completely collapsed. I think, if I have that right. I'm not positive, though. But I saw a graphic they had done earlier over at the New York Times. Yes. The New York Times says Israeli strikes destroyed 4 large apartment buildings, videos show. So I'll actually show you on Google Maps. So we'll go to Beirut and we'll go to here. We'll go down here. It's somewhere over here. Here. There. Is that what we're talking about here? Yes. So the New York Times says they watched videos and these 2 buildings are destroyed and these 2 buildings are destroyed. These 2 right here, they said. 1, 2, 3, 4. They said the imagery, videos, photos, satellite imagery shows at least 4 residential buildings were destroyed. 3 of the 4 were completely flattened, while another collapsed with the upper floors partly intact. And we've also seen several buildings and photos that basically look just gutted. The Times says 2 neighboring apartment buildings that were at least 7 stories tall were hit. And about 100 yards away, 2 neighboring buildings that were also at least 7 stories tall were also hit. Also, significant damage to surrounding buildings. Blasts tore the facades off the lower floors and blew out many of the windows. Yeah, so. Anyways, let's look at more of those photos. Yeah, here's another one. Look at this one. Look at this. I mean, even this building here, just look at the damage here. And these aren't even the buildings that collapsed. Oh, our viewer, WLYFWD thinks that this building, maybe the bottom floor is collapsed. Maybe the bottom floor is collapsed on this building. I don't know. Then there's this with a Hezbollah flag. Yeah, I saw some pictures of these craters today. Look at these craters. I don't think those craters are the result of just digging. Although it looks like there's a video of supposedly Hezbollah's body being pulled out of one of those craters, like wrapped in a sheet. So I mean, maybe some of that is done with digging. I do see a digger right next to it. But, I mean, from what we've heard, there were, bunker buster style bombs used. So, my guess is that that's not just like a hole they dug. Yeah, Wildcat says too deep. Right. It's a good point by Wildcat. It's obviously way too deep a hole for that machine to dig. Not legal advice says if they were 60 feet underground, the hole you are seeing is that depth. All right. Then there's that. A crater with a car in it. And then look again, that building is technically standing. That might be the building with collapsed floors underneath. Again, the New York Times said 3 buildings were completely collapsed that were 7 stories tall, and another 7-story tall building. They said collapsed with the upper floors partly intact. That might be this one. This is the Nasrallah. Look at this. This is the Nasrallah airstrike site. Then like these like giant pieces of rubble are just crazy. Look at this. Some of our viewers, like Seraphis, thinks they're being quiet about the civilian death toll. I don't know if they are. Maybe they are, or maybe they just don't know yet. Yeah, I would think they have a decent idea by now. Remember, though, even when that building in Miami Beach collapsed, it took several days to figure out who had been in there. Dr. Edward Moskowitz says it may take time to account for many people. Yeah, I would not, as one of our viewers mentioned, Priyavrat, I would not be surprised if there's many victims inside the rubble. Just terrible. Anyways, hold on. Oh, it's dark now, and I don't need that tire shot anymore. It's not really helping us. We still have a shot of Beirut, although it's dark there now. What is that shot? This one's probably better for you. There. I actually have a better one of Beirut I can show you. The AP says on Sunday, today, Associated Press journalists saw smoke still rising over the rubble as people flocked to the site of where Nasrallah was killed. Some to check on what was left of their homes, others to pay respects and pray. Some were there to simply inspect the destruction. Residents of Beirut heard up to 10 explosions following the Friday strike that targeted an area greater than a city block, reducing several residential buildings to a jumble of pancaked concrete and twisted steel. The building sank to the ground, leaving a cleared-out area bigger than a soccer field. Here, I got this one. That is Beirut, right there. From AFP. Experts said the blasts and destruction at the Nasrallah site were consistent with the 2,000-pound class bombs, likely designed to explode after penetrating structures. Video from the Israeli military showed 8 warplanes fitted with munitions consistent with American-manufactured Blue 109 penetrator bombs, with a JDAM harness and tail kit. A weapons researcher told AP the bombs are known as bunker busters. Several craters at the site, some of them apparently dug by rescuers to reach the dead. Several craters at the site used by where is it here? Yes, several craters likely used by rescuers to penetrate under the site of the explosion were visible, some of them apparently up to 100 feet deep. The craters in the pictures, I don't know which ones were caused by the bombs and which ones were dug by rescuers. States, this is crazy. State security and investigators were nowhere to be seen. I mean, it's just that's like the state of Lebanon. I mean, imagine. You know. I'm guessing a lot of you watching live in countries where if something like that happened, it would just be surrounded and flooded with law enforcement, and they would very quickly create a very big area around it where no one's allowed to go. Yet this site, people could just walk there today. There was no state security and no investigators there. You could just walk right up there and check it out. AP says it's not clear if the diggers are still looking for bodies. Some people on the scene said their relatives are still missing. I mean, there very well might be the case that people are just never recovered from that. Probably such a major, costly undertaking to excavate that site and clean it up. I don't think they're going to do it now anyway, while all these other buildings in the area are getting attacked. But they have a terrible economy there. So Robert Kennedy thinks Hezbollah wants the images out there. Morty Vickers says no working government. Thoughts with, look, I think a lot of people in those buildings were just killed. So, I mean, thoughts to them and the people impacted in their families. I'm sure there's people who lost a loved one who just don't even know if it just, I mean, you just heard it in the AP article, they haven't even heard from them and nothing's been confirmed. Did the IDF give warning? I cannot imagine a world in which the IDF gave warning. This is such a sensitive target. I can't imagine the IDF would have done anything that would have tipped off the people inside to leave. People are claiming they gave warning about that strike. I've heard no reporting on that. It doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. That Israel's trying to kill the head of Hezbollah in his underground bunker, and they're going to launch a strike of that magnitude, and they're going to what? Tell people who live in the apartments, hey, in about a half an hour, we're going to strike this place. It doesn't make any sense. Listen to what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense. It just makes absolutely no sense to say they gave warning at that strike. Yes, as Joseph Ramos says, they have given generic warnings that people around Hezbollah, sites should leave. I think this video is ending. I have a feeling that video is going away. Maybe. Oh no, you know what? I'm sorry. We were hearing the sound from a different video, I think. I thought that was the sound from this. I think we were hearing the sound from a different, we were hearing the sound from another of the videos in Beirut. By the way, a quick thanks to Robert McCandless and Francis T. Merchlinsky and Frisian Drone Aviator. Thank you. It is currently 7:05 p.m. Local time there. This video does not have much sound on it. Oh, I can turn it up. Oh, it's got a little sound on it. It's got a little sound on it. Will these strikes end the fighting or start a bigger war? The problem with this bigger war hypothesis is at this point, who is the one that's going to make some big attack on Israel? Iran doesn't seem to be doing anything. Hezbollah is greatly diminished, although you never know. They might all of a sudden start firing lots of missiles at Israeli cities. I don't know. But for it to escalate to a bigger war, someone's going to have to launch some kind of big attack on Israel. And it just, as of right now, it's not clear that anyone would do that. All right, guys, here is what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Hang on. So there's clearly going to be more news on this. We've been on the air 8.5 hours today. I don't have a lot of updates at this point to give you, and I think the smart thing to do would be to take a break and wrap up this stream now. If there's big developments in a half an hour, in an hour, in 2 hours, I can come back on the air. But I just want to have it be, be able to keep doing it every day. So I don't want to push it because I do believe there's going to be a lot more news on this. So I think it might be a good time right now to take a break and wrap up this stream. But again, if there's big news, I can just do another stream. But I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm making the call on this right now. I think there's going to be a bunch more news on this, and who knows? There could be other stories that happen too. So let's do that. So certainly more news coming. I very much appreciate you guys being here for the stream. Now, by the way, often when I do this, then some news happens while I'm talking. But whatever. I very much appreciate you being here for the coverage. Subscribe, follow the channel, Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. Turn the notifications on. We have our own notification system. It works really well. It's free. You sign up once, and you get sent a notification right before we go on the air every time. It's really reliable. We do it through Discord. So be sure to sign up for the free notifications. The mods will post a link in the chat for that. You can find the link on the description of this video. Sign up for the notifications, subscribe to the channel. And again, if there's huge news, I say tonight, it's noon here. But if there's huge news, I'll come back on the air and cover it. So, but I think for now, it's break time for this stream. I will post updates on my X account, which is @Lookner. @Lookner on X. You can follow me there. There it is right there. I posted a bunch of photos and videos from the Israeli strikes on Yemen, so you can go see those there. But that's where I'll post news when I'm off the air. And I also very much appreciate people letting me read your comments on the air, asking questions, sending me news updates. So thanks for your help with the broadcast and the stream. And I think I say this pretty much every stream we cover this now. I hope things settle down there soon and there can be less violence and an end to this, at least this part of this conflict. I don't think there's going to be an end to the general conflict anytime soon, but there's a lot of people who are suffering, not only people killed and wounded, but I believe the Lebanese government said about a fifth of the population, 1 million people, have been displaced. And of course, there's tens of thousands of people who've been displaced on both sides of the Israel-Lebanon border and all of that, and Gaza and everything. So it's not a good situation. But we will keep covering it and bringing you updates. I do want to say a big thanks to our moderators. They are fantastic. They're amazing. They're the reason that we can have our chat rooms, is our moderators. So huge thanks to our moderators. Big thanks. Over Ruth Grafasi on YouTube and all of our other moderators over there who have been there. Thank you. Linda Belk and Larry moderate for us on X. Over on Twitch, thanks to all of our Twitch moderators. Moment of Lovely, Good Luck Duck, LB Prairie Dawn, I Got That Fire, Mick Bridges, Papa Bear, and Surly Dev. And on Facebook, all of our moderators there, Kay Lowry Body, and all of our other moderators on Facebook, thank you. Ronald Egnor, Margaret Riley have been there today, thank you. Thanks to everybody who donated to the channel. That is super nice of you guys. I really do appreciate that. Very generous of you. And thanks you're the ones who allow this channel to exist, who allow me to be able to buy footage like the footage we're watching. So I really appreciate you supporting the channel and allowing the channel to exist. Thank you. And did I get everybody, I hope? I don't know if I did. Thank you, Holistic, for your support on Twitch. And Medin Footy. And everyone else for your support. The Nasrallah funeral, if I have video of it and the timing works out, I'll cover it. It very well might work out that we are on the air during that funeral and I have footage of it. So if that's the case, if the funeral is tomorrow and I'm on the air, which I very well might be, and I have video of it, then we'll cover it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, let's see here. Also, we do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we're not on the air. That's our Discord chat. The link for the chat is it's free. The link to the chat is the same for the notifications. So check out our Discord chat as well. And big thanks to our Discord mods. Appreciate you, Discord moderators. And I want to give a reminder for the people watching on YouTube, if you want to turn the YouTube notifications on, which can be helpful in finding out when we're live here on YouTube. What you need to do is when you subscribe, you have to click this bell, and then you got to choose all notifications. You got to hit the bell and choose all notifications. So if you watch on YouTube and you subscribe, do that. Also, I do post programming updates on the Agenda Free TV X account, so you can follow there for the latest programming updates and information on the channel. Agenda Free TV on X, at Agenda Free TV. This is interesting here. Faytux News points out. Manny Fabian with Times of Israel says the IDF Home Front Command has eased some restrictions in some parts of Haifa, allowing schools to resume. And Faytux News is pointing out 2 days after Israel killed Nasrallah, the Home Front Command is easing restrictions in parts of northern Israel. Unfathomable. His point is, you'd think that after Israel killed Nasrallah, there'd be this worry of, this huge response from Hezbollah. That has not happened. Not to say it couldn't, a huge response couldn't happen, or a response from their benefactor, Iran. But that's the situation right now. I think that's a good point by Faytux News. And I do want to thank hold on a second here. I do want to thank our Twitch subscribers. I really appreciate all of our subscribers over there on Twitch. Thanks for supporting the channel, such as Shaggy and Wall Street, A Moment of Lovely, The Sugaro, Nikki Newark, Tech Slug, Timido, and did I say Psyops? I think Psyops. Deep Fried Swifty, A Moment of Lovely, and all of our other subscribers, Helipilot. Thank you, Twitch subscribers, Chi-Town Bear, our Facebook subscribers, K. Larry Body, Eve Richards, Lou Green, Diane Allworth, Marie Goodson Hamilton, Marie Minicello. Thanks to all of our subscribers over there. Jared Sparks. Thank you, Facebook subscribers. And our YouTube members, such as One and Only, Kristen Smith, Charisma, JP Villu, Jelly Plain, Yael, Dean R, Joe Hart, JB, JD63, Jorge M, Space Fraggle, Rock and Rolla, Dizzy Dale, Eliza Jane, Iris Sweetness, Kristen Smith, Scottish Lass, Craftiest Wolf, Jean Romaine, PZ Papa Zulu, Loki, Dean R, all of our other YouTube members, thank you. Francis T. Merchelinsky, Frisian Drone Aviator, Jesus USCSB, and others. Okay, sorry, I'm a little tired at the moment, but so we're going to take a break now. I'm gonna end the stream. If there's, I certainly anticipate doing more coverage of this. If there's big news after I get off the air, I'll come back on and I'll just do another stream. Okay? No, I am not leaving the video up. I only do that in rare cases. It's possible there'll be some stuff happening, but at this point, I think it would be largely just a video of Beirut just sitting there, and it's not really what the channel does. We do more active reporting. I will sometimes have a video up on the air and be talking about it, but I don't really want to just leave the video up in this case. So on certain particular times we did it. We did it a couple nights ago when those airstrikes were going on in Beirut. But tonight I'm not going to do it. But if something huge happens, I'll come on the air. Okay? So I am going to wrap up this live stream. But again, I really do appreciate you being with us, and I thank you for watching. And I'm sure there will be more news very soon on this. I'm guessing we'll do a stream tomorrow, but if there's big news tonight on this or other stories, we'll come on the air and do it. So that is it for now. Thank you so much for watching this edition of our live coverage, and we will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.